On the closing credits, they would play "Grow Up." However, they were
Hello,
like, "We're not
friends.
sure about
Good
this
morning, good evening,
sample issue. You don't own this. You got this
good
from Capcom.
afternoon.
Like,
Hope
don't
you're
play around
well.
with that." So he said, "We're not going to use it unless you
Oh,
can get a
shoot, I'm
license for
zoomed
it."
in
I'm
as
like,
fuck.
"License?
What is
I know
this?
nothing about that stuff."
Are we
So I
good?
decided to just kind of
My
wait on it
face
and get
too
some
big.
remixes.
Hey,
Hopefully
Dark
maybe I
Gallius,
get
welcome
some
in.
sample-free
Austin,
stuff that might work
Omega. How's it? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Rothoff Omega 666 just subscribed. A man walks into a library and asks the librarian, "Do you have that book for men with small penises?" The librarian looks on her computer and says, "I don't know if it's in yet." The man replies, "Yeah, that's the one."
That's so funny. Thank you, Omega, for 22 months. Let's open today with a bean for you. We have a choice of... Sorry, I'll stop that. I turned off the music so that we can hear that. We have green today for Omega. This would be a booger, grass, or green apple. That's grass. That is actually grass. It's like not disgusting, but I wouldn't eat it, you know? It's just alright. Yeah, it's just alright. How's everyone today on this fine Sunday, my friends? Y'all watch Emiru? I've seen some of her streams and videos. I don't watch her religiously, but I know of her. Why, what's up? Am I missing some drama? Guys, I took a nap, and I woke up, and now I'm here. And do you know why I took a nap? I was out this morning. And when I go outside, I'm immediately like, well, we have like 2 or 3 more days of me being healthy, and then I'm gonna be sick. Because that's my immunity system pretty much. But yeah, I went outside. How weird is that? Ah, I see. Never played Age at all, but I've heard good things. I've just come back home from a sports event, and unfortunately, this, is there an echo? There's not echo. Okay, so the sports event was inside of a hall, so it was like a school gym, and it was a judo event. Good morning, Cam. Good morning, little hobbits. How are you today? I just came home. Came home, had a nap, and now I'm ready for my coffee, and I'm ready for my games, and for my cave, and I'm ready to never go anywhere today anymore. Today. I went to my son's judo sports event. It was very it was very claustrophobic. There was a lot of people, and we were all in the school gym, and there was no air, like almost no air at all. I was dizzy as fuck. And here's, like, I know you're waiting for drama, right? So, so you're gonna get the tea right at the beginning. Wait, I even have an emote. Do I have an emote? I do. So, so here's the thing. This school event, I thought that it was gonna be me and my ex-father-in-law, because normally he takes my son to practice while I'm at work. Hey Ginger, welcome in. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. You're just in time for a story. It's not really much of a story. I went to a sports event for my son. And how are you today, by the way? So anyway, I thought that hey Touchy, welcome in. Story time. No, in all seriousness, I thought that it was gonna be my ex-father-in-law and myself, which would have been completely fine, because I get along with him, and that would have been fine. But he was there, and it was like I had like a repeat of my son's birthday party, which was last week. And I saw some people that I did not think that I was gonna see this week at all. So I saw my ex-mother-in-law, and I did not get on with her at all. Like, she's not my favorite person. And she sat right behind me, so I could like hear everything that she would like say. And whenever she would ask questions, like half of it now I'm free to ignore because I'm not grinding rep with her anymore. So I can just like be a neutral NPC and I don't have to like react to her at all, right? So my ex-father-in-law was there, but he was like downstairs because he can't stand her either. So he was like as far away from her as possible. But next to me was my ex-husband. So he showed up and his wife, his pregnant wife, was not there. So we had to sit there for 3.5 hours together. Hey Jack, welcome in. Good afternoon. Guys, I did not mean to spend my morning like trying to come up with topics with my ex-husband. Like, and what's weird is like it was surprisingly like not as difficult because like obviously we know each other and we're friends and whatnot. So I was fine. Like he's a good man, like one of the few people that I can be myself in front of. So it's just like a giant update. It's like, oh, what's this friend doing, what's that friend doing? It's like all the updates from like all of our social circle friends that you could imagine, and like updates about each other. It was actually quite nice, I have to admit, but it was it was just the fact that it was him and then my ex-mother-in-law and my ex-father-in-law. They had no business being there. It was like a small event. Like why they were all there, I don't know. What made it more heartbreaking is that it didn't go well for my son at all. So he was just like, okay, so there's all these people here, but I did not perform today, like at all. And we all came to watch him. So I was really heartbroken for him because it just like felt like he didn't really want the attention when he had like a bad day at the meet essentially. And I felt bad for leaving him, even though it's not my day with him. So it's it's my ex's day, and he gets to spend it with him and whatnot. And I was like, whatever you do, just be kind or whatever. They're going to the movies, and later on it's gonna be fine. He not my ex-husband, my son. He cried a little bit, and it was quite sad. And I was just like, I almost wanted to like take him home and do something, but it's not my day. I have to like stop backseating, and they're gonna be fine. So I will just do my thing today. But yeah, that's how I spent my morning. It was I'm drained because I spent like 3 hours talking to my ex-husband. Because, like, we were on our own, and we don't, like, both him and I, like, we don't stand, like, we can't stand, like, awkward silence. We don't just, like, sit in silence, like, we talk about something, right? So we just ended up talking, and it was quite nice. But, like, that, like, happens now, and it'll happen next time in, like, 3 years, probably, or something like that. So it was, in a really weird way, it was actually an okay day, So yeah, that was my morning. How was your morning? How was your day? Farmer? No, he's not a farmer. He works to... Oh. Oh, you're playing the game. I was like, no, he doesn't have a field. No, but to answer the question that you didn't ask, no, he's an architect, but he now does different things that are related to architecture, but not architecture, as in construction. Not as bad as I was expecting. No, it was just like the fact that we could both hear his mom behind my back talking shit, and I was just like, dude, yeah, our kid is 7. I don't have to do this anymore. I understand that your wife wants a kid and you have to do a round 2, but like, shit, you get round 2 with that? and she's gonna like, you know, for another like 7 or 8 years, and he's just like, yeah. How on earth did you get married? Engineers and architects are mortal enemies. Aren't they? Well, I don't know. We're childhood friends. So I've known him for 18 years now. He was my ex-boyfriend's one of my first boyfriend's best friend at a time. And at a time he was dating a girl, and he dated her for like 7 years or something. And I remember I was like during their like last year of relationship or whatever, and I'm ashamed to admit this, but I tried to break them up. I really liked him, and at the time I was single, and I was just like, yeah, do you know what, like, I really like you, and I was like actively just like showing it, and I didn't give two shits that he had a girlfriend. I was an awful person, but like I remember we were hanging out so much, and I was so insistent on being around him that there was this one time, and you won't believe me when I tell you this. This one time we went to a movie theater, and his girlfriend went with us. Like the three of us went to a movie theater, and I remember my ex-husband and we sat there, and we were laughing at the movie, whereas she was just sat there and she was fuming, and I didn't give a shit. Like I did not care at all. And then since I lived far away, he actually took the time to drive me home as well. I remember that day so well. Like I will never forget. Like I was sat in the back of the car. I did not give a shit. And his girlfriend was in the passenger seat. And I remember, like, I was awful. Like, before I left the car, like, I remember actually kissing him on the cheek and just going, bye! And no, he didn't wear a helmet. I didn't either. She didn't either. We were all in the car. But, but anyway, I remember I was very insistent. And at some point, no, I was awful. I was awful, and I really wanted to date him. Like, I really wanted to. And at some point, I was so awful that his girlfriend at some point said to him, "You're gonna have to choose. It's either me or her." And obviously it was her because she was the girlfriend, right? And I was like, alright, so now I ruined the friendship, right? But it's not that I wasn't aware of it. I just didn't want to be friends. Like, I wanted to be his girlfriend. So we didn't speak to one another for 2.5 years. Meanwhile, I managed to fit another long-term relationship that fell apart because I wasn't that much into it. Which is unfortunate, because he was actually a normal guy. But then that relationship fell apart, and my ex-husband and we kind of started like texting again, and I realized that at that point he was single for like 3 months, and I didn't break them up, they broke up. So that was nice, and that's how we started dating. And then a month after we started dating, we moved in. Because he lived in a town that was like, I don't know, like probably like 20 kilometers or something away from the city. And he's like, yeah, I have to drive a lot. How about we just live together? Like, we know each other, let's just live together, right? So I moved in, and then we lived together. It's not bad on you. I would have been bad if you're having an affair or something. No, I wasn't. But I was insistent that he breaks up with his girlfriend and that I become his girlfriend. It didn't happen at the time. I failed. And then we dated after. I had to wait my turn. Yeah, I know. Like, that was the one guy that I actively chased. And here we are. Man, I got stories to tell you. Like, you don't even know. Like, and every day, like, stories just keep writing themselves. It doesn't, like, stop or anything. Like, in 2 years, you're gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna tell you a story about what was happening 2 years ago, and you didn't even know about it. And eventually hunted you down. Well, since then, trauma and... Well, yeah, trauma mostly made me elusive. No one's really hunted me down. Yeah, I'm still a miss. And... quite happy. I'll be honest with you. After everything I've been through, man, if I die with a dog and my son and, like, you know, I'm okay. If you're pursuing someone single, you're competing with the whole world. If you're pursuing someone in a relationship, you're only competing with one person. Do you remember that guy who, like, stole me away with those Twilight movies? He said the same thing to me when I was 15. And he was just like, yeah, I'm only competing with your current boyfriend right now. I'm not competing with the whole world. When I was 15, I thought that was quite a line. I actually just got a huge flashback of that time, and I was like, oh, that's so sweet. Like, the 15-year-old me was like, someone likes me. Nowadays, like, you can like me all you want, and I'm gonna be like, so what exactly do you bring into this partnership? Like, I've changed. Life has altered me. Anyway, that was that was me when I was 15. I thought I was some queen of the world or something. I'm really not. And I've grown bitter and miserable. It's great. Like, I'm the embodiment of that meme where like a girl like dreams about like becoming like a Disney princess or whatever, but realizes over time that she like turns into like Maleficent or like the witch mom from Frozen or something like that, or not Frozen, Tangled. Yeah, I'm no Disney princess. Nope. Given up on that long ago. I think I used to be romantic, Jack, but it's just like nowadays I see it on TV and I see it in anime and I see it everywhere and I look at it and I'm like, yeah, that's fake. Yeah, nobody does that. Yeah, no one's gonna fight for you like that. No one loves someone like that. Like, I'm just awful. Like that. Like, I'm so past like being able to like be impressed by shit that it's not even funny anymore. Like, I'm so bitter, like, you don't even know. Honestly, fucking grit. Anyway. Anyway, we're gonna do some festival stuff today. Today I started off on a like a dark note. Jackson Roman's really want that off your face already. You're starting to look silly. That's a good one. Yeah, maybe. Like, I think I've reached like the ultimate point of like suppressed trauma, disappointment, like anger, bitterness, resentment, and I'm just like, no. Like no. Anyway, let's play Lord of the Rings. Yeah. My expert use of bloody, right? I don't know Jack's voice, but like I can imagine that that would be exactly how he would say it. I need to do something. I need to get the chocolate boy off my screen, unfortunately, because he's sexy and hot as fuck, and I would do nothing rather than sit there and stare at him for as long as I can. Until the drool that's coming out of my mouth collides with the floor. Anyway. I can still be impressed, just in different ways. I should probably turn off Kingdom Hearts. That would probably be a good idea. And now I can't bring my streaming software up. There we go. Does my game have sound? Oh, I don't think Jack is offended at all. How do I unmute this? Oh, it's not muted. So, today we might do some main story, but I would like to do the festival. So Lord of the Rings Online right now, it has the 19th anniversary festival, and there's some really, really cool stuff that we can get. So today, I am in favor of getting some new horses that I can drown. I'm kidding. And I'm talking about pixels. And I would never drown my horses on purpose, and I hope that doesn't ban me. But anyhow, I might need your help. Because there is a big scavenger hunt that relies a lot on story. And I don't know a lot of locations. So basically what it... Oh, Skybird! Did you? Wait, it says 1 month. Oh no, that was recently. Oh, did you send me? Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Is that... Oh, new clothes. Thank you. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, I'm gonna wear all of that. We'll bind it to you. Yes, thank you. That is so very nice of you. I don't know if I need to keep any of these weapons. I don't think so. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. I do need some new appearances though. Maybe I should probably grind some appearances from the festival as well. I actually saw some gorgeous, beautiful dresses as well that I'm planning to acquire. No, I understand that. I wish I was more positive, but right now I just, like, I'm not feeling it. I wish I was better at being, like, just happy, but it's just, I'm not at that stage. And you can tell, like, I haven't, I've not been in, I've not been in therapy for some time now, and I know that this is a really sad reality, and I don't know why I'm saying this, but since I started working part-time, I figured, like, I should probably kind of, you know, like, cut back and see what it is that I can afford. And unfortunately, it's like therapy is like that one thing that I was just like, yeah, this is optional. It turns out it's not. Because, it's not. But you know, I should act on it, and I'm not acting on it. So there's that. So instead of, like, therapy, I've just been, like, working a lot and playing, like, video games, and that's been how it's been. Anywho, what is this? Did I not already... Wait, I already did this quest, didn't I? Anyway, this is pretty much the Lord of the Rings Online 19th anniversary celebration. This is the party tree for those of you who are new to the game. And there's different quests that hang from the tree, and some of them are stories, some of them are enemies, and some of them are locations from what I understand. So I already took some of these quests, and now I think that some of them are repeating themselves? I'm not sure. I don't know if this is like a daily. Is this a daily? I don't know, I guess we'll accept it. So I'm trying to farm as many of these tokens as possible, and I think I might need help with figuring out where these enemies actually are. We will try to do that. No cursing for 5 minutes. I will try. Yeah, I know what you mean, Jack. It is very rare to meet men nowadays who have that mentality of, you know, like going all in and actually wanting to, you know, to do what you do. And I think that that's honorable. I'm going through a lot of weird things nowadays, and a lot of it is like, I don't know how else to describe it other than maybe grief. It's like when I was like, let's say 10, 15 years ago or whatever, it's like my standards for what I think is good or normal or like fun or whatever, like they used to be so high, and because it was like that, like I feel like I missed out on a lot of opportunities in life just because I was like picky to the point that I would tell myself like, oh, I can do so much better than this, right? And I thought that I had like the whole world, and now I'm just like, I find myself looking at my life and I'm like, yeah, this is all a result of my actions. Yikes. You know? And I'm pretty grounded nowadays, but also, I also have like a lot of grief. Because I'm just like, if there's, you know, a way that I could like go back and just like tell myself 3 words.
Help me,
or
won't
4
you?
words. Don't be stupid. Like, I would, you know, go back and do that. This is the daily for activities, right? Yeah, I'll take that. Because today we're going to do a lot of activities. I don't know. I'm sorry that I'm, like, in a weird mood today. I'm just... moodful. Moodful. Is that... That's not the way to say it, is it? Moodful. I can't say that, can I? Alright. So, if you can help me with these quests, that would be great. I think I know how to do Frodo. And we're gonna do missions when I end up in Bree. I think at some point I'll go into the Prancing Pony, so I'll be doing that. Moodful. Yeah, it's like... yeah, it's like I'm not super excited about where I ended up as a person. Like, that sounds really sad, doesn't it? Yeah, it's a bit of a, like, looking at myself and going like, you fucking idiot. Like, that's kind of the mood today.
Can't a body be left alone?
Alright, she wants me to, like, grab books in her house, right? Dwelling on a past can be a difficult habit to drop all the what-ifs and such. Yeah, I know. I'm also in a weird situation where... Like, how do I say this? I feel trapped in a lot of ways. Like, I'll give you an example. Like, I feel trapped in about, like, 5 different things in my life right now. Just, like, fully trapped. And I haven't reached the point of, like, being free enough to actually change something. But this is what I mean by being trapped. Like, I had a situation at work. And I was just, like, I thought that I was gonna get the fear. By the fear, I mean, like, the thing that makes you wanna, like, you know, quit your job and you look for another or something. So instead of actually quitting my job, I got like a semi good offer that I don't have the luxury to say no to right now. And I am stuck with it, and then I'm doing something else on the side that also kind of, you know, makes me happy. So there's that. And I have more like things in my life that are like in some ways they're actively harming me, or that, you know, that just like make me completely miserable, but I'm not at the stage where I'm just like, you know what, fuck everything, I'm just gonna change my entire life. Because I've kept on like changing things when I wasn't happy with things, and now I'm at a point where I'm just like, will I look at my life in like 5 years and think that I'm an even bigger idiot than I was? For like consistently just kind of wanting to change things. So now I'm actually blocking myself from doing anything different out of fear that I've already screwed up enough. So I'm like, I feel quite frozen in place, in a sense that like I feel like I shouldn't, like, I'm just like, just don't touch anything, you know? It's like, why am I like, I should not be touching anything at all. Like, I just need to not do anything anymore, you know? Like, just don't, you know? Because like, I feel like whenever Vee wants to do something or change something, whenever Vee is unhappy, Vee makes a change, and then for a while things are good, but then they get a lot worse, and then I'm just like, yeah, you fucking idiot, you know? So I'm just like, yeah, I'm just not even gonna blow on it. Like, I feel so frozen in like time and space where I'm not doing anything to actively improve how I feel. And I'm also just trying to like not break anything also. I'm sorry, so it's a bit of a weird mood today. I actually feel bad. Maybe there's like a, maybe I don't know if I should have streamed today or something. Wait, launch your yellow fireworks. Okay. We're launching a lot of fireworks today and just collecting a lot of tokens, and at the end of the day, God willing, we're gonna get a horse or something. It's just that I don't trust myself anymore. Like, I used to trust my choices a lot, and looking at everything, and I mean everything around me right now, I'm just like, yeah, this is the result of my choices. And then I really humble myself, and I'm like, yeah, well, some choices they were, you know, when they brought you here. So not a lot of good choices. Not a lot. Like, I am the embodiment of a person who just consistently makes bad choices, and then I don't know, like, I just don't want to make any more mistakes. I'm just so like, I'm doing nothing so that I don't make any more mistakes. I'm just completely frozen, stuck. Fucking hell. And I'm how did it launch? Oh, except yellow. Oh, piece of shit. Did I fail it? Oh, come on. I launched the wrong fireworks. Not the time for green fireworks. Okay, that's fine. How did I launch the wrong one? Fuck. I have to pay attention to what the announcer is saying if I want to do the right one. A red firework. Okay, I can do that. It's like, I just want to, for once, like, I just want to make the right choice, and I don't know how to make right choices. That isn't red, okay. Yeah, it's not like a bad day. I actually wasn't having a bad day. It's just, I don't really have, I don't really have IRL friends. And I think seeing my ex-husband was not like it was just not a good time for this today. I think that's what's actually making me feel this way, because maybe today just like wasn't a good time to stream. But I didn't know I was in a weird mood when I started the stream, if that makes sense. So that's why I'm like not doing the story or anything, because I don't feel capable of doing it today. I'll explain what I mean. It's just that the fire not failing this for the third time. I'm talking as well. No, it's not that. Like, I actually need to distract myself, because the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like, yeah, I shouldn't be alone right now. Because I will, like, absolutely not have a good day if I'm alone. If that makes sense. And I think I stream largely so that I don't feel alone, and so that, like, sometimes I feel listened to. I think that those are like my two reasons, other than just wanting to create content, obviously, to like be here. And then if I'm not here, then I don't feel that way, and that just makes me sad. So I don't have a lot of IRL friends, and my ex-husband was like the one friend that I've had for like, I don't know, 16, 17 years. And we had to like stop being friends because his wife right now, she's very insecure about me. I don't know why. My God. But we had to like stop communicating, stop anything that isn't like related strictly to our son, which is fine. I understand that. But I've lost a friend. Like the one friend that I've had around here, you know, who was just a friend. Not blue. Okay. So since then I haven't made a friend IRL. And I think like I don't have friends online in that sense, where I can like, where I feel like I can talk to people, where something is not gonna like come out or like be interpreted the wrong way, or told someone, or print screened or recorded or something. So as many friends as I have, I always feel like you can always like step on someone's foot, and then like they will just like not be your friend anymore, and then they're gonna tell someone about something that you said, and it's gonna turn into a big deal. So I like, as much as I feel like I meet friends online and I'm friendly, it's like I feel so like closed off. And I think today was just a really bad day to see someone IRL and to actually vent. And for the first time to like put some things in words that I only say to my therapist, because I don't have anyone to say it to.
Would you do something for me?
And the problem is that I keep so many things bottled up, and I don't talk about so many things, that when I do, it's just like, for the first time in ages, like someone just like sat there and listened. And I could say things that like I can't normally say. Now that I've said them, I feel relief. But I also feel sad because that's over now. And I have to just like go back to not saying things. And that's the hardest thing about like feeling like you don't have a friend, or like anything that you say is like something that you should like not be saying online or to anyone else or anything like that. I'm so sorry. I'm like failing this quest for like the 3rd time because I can't read. No, I'm fine. I'll be fine. That's the reason why I wanted to stream in the first place, because if I don't stream, then I'm just a mess all day. And it's like, for the first time, I was just grateful that I could just talk and that I could just finish my thought, and that someone was just listening, even though they can't help and nobody can. I just said what I needed to. Hey Skybird, welcome in. I'm so sorry everyone. I really am sorry. And it made me realize just how much I keep to myself. How? I don't understand this. Like, am I just...
Hello, friend.
How am I failing this? I don't know. Maybe I'm just like not reading it right or something. Maybe I need to do something else. Apparently I can't follow the instructions. But like, I keep so much to myself. And I only say it to my therapist, and clearly not being in therapy these days, it has not done me any good. Because for about a month and a half, it's been just me with like all of that stuff. And I feel bad for like laying it on to someone who's not even supposed to be my friend anymore. But now I'm just like how nice was it to just be able to tell someone? You know, and it's like that relief. It's like once you're like listened to for a little bit, you're just like, can I have a little bit more of that? And then you have to just learn that that's just very temporary, and that you can't actually do that. I don't understand how I'm failing this for like the 3rd time. Like, I'm launching the wrong color. I'm literally reading it. Yeah, I feel the same way. I was the same way with my grandma, and since she's passed, like, there's no one. Okay, I need to actually pay attention, not fuck up the next 3, because now I understand that very well, Jack, and I appreciate it. And it's not me showing distrust to anyone. Like, it's not me being like, oh, if I, like, you know, have a friend and if I tell them something or whatever, they'll like betray me or something like that. It's far more complicated. than that, it's just like there are reasons why it is impossible. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Could I
I
speak
can't
to you a
finish
moment?
this. I can't. Now I saw myself make a mistake. I can't.
Greetings, friend.
Like, I actually can't select the right color for the 4th time. It's like there are reasons why why my life is so complicated right now that I just cannot even begin to explain it. And I know that like things with me always seem complicated, but it's been rough. And I actually, like, I don't know if I should, like, look for a different job or something, just something that will make me feel like I have enough, like, stability to actually go back into therapy. Because, I don't know, like, maybe I don't need a therapist, maybe I'm just paying someone to, like, be my friend for an hour. That's sad. It's not even just about that. It's like there are some like rules, social rules, and like situations where like there's like stuff happening that like you're sometimes like you're just dying to tell someone. It's not yellow. Okay, but like things are so complicated that like, you know, when something is happening to you, you just can't. And you're just like, sometimes, shit, this is awful, but sometimes like when I'm on stream, sometimes I feel like I'm blinking twice, you know? It's like, sometimes I feel like I'm like sending Morse code or something. You know, because like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like sometimes I feel like my own hostage. Isn't green. Please, for the love of God, let me not fail this. I feel guilty every time I'm like not, you know, not my like usual self, and that's very rare. Like I don't allow this to myself. Isn't yellow. Okay.
What can I do?
Thank you. Like, I can say something that I normally say. It's like, am I making any sense? But I almost don't want to make sense. Like, I almost do not want to make sense because, like, I can't make sense. Like, I'm in a situation where it's not even okay for me to make sense. If that makes sense. No, I really appreciate you guys. I really do, because I never, like, I don't allow this to myself. I really don't. And I feel bad when I allow this. Because I normally really just do not. And I hate that I have allowed this to myself. Because I didn't wake up today wanting to talk about anything. I didn't wake up wanting to vent. It's like there was just like an unexpected person there and they just caught my full blowout. And what sucks when that happens is yeah, I know, but it's far more complicated than that. It's like it's very hard for me to not like talk about things because I talk about everything. And like I'm actually an open book when it comes to everything, but there are things in my life that I can't talk about. And that is actually painful because that makes me feel like disingenuous. And sometimes like I just like need to talk about things, but I can't.
A lovely day, isn't
And that really sucks. So I like try to like talk about everything else and be as honest as possible and like as open as possible about everything else so that I would still feel like I'm letting myself out, you know? And I don't lie. Like I never lie. I never like make up stories or anything at all. There's never need to do that. There's like plenty of, you know, plenty of things to talk about. But like some things I can't talk about. And then I try to like mentally make up for it because it weighs on me so hard. Like it's so heavy on me that I try to just like talk about anything else so that I don't have to, you know, talk about the things that I can't talk about. If that makes any sense at all. But today I talked about like, you know, the things that I can't talk about online. And it was just, I almost regret it. No, actually I do regret it. I don't know where I'm at. I just teleported away from here into the same area. I thought I knew where I was going, but I don't. Story of my life. And I regret talking about like anything because I feel like I've like opened something up and I started a stream and I didn't get to close it before I did, and I thought I was fine. And I thought that I didn't think that there was like still, I don't know, maybe I just did need to cry or something. And I didn't do that, and now I don't know where to go. Alright, I know where to go. But yeah, this is the best that I can do. Like, vent without venting. Like, talk without talking. That's the best that I got. That's all I got. That's all I can do. And it's so fucking isolating because I want to like have friends more than anything. It's like almost having like not a double life, but having some sort of a secret or something. And then you're just like, no matter how friendly you are with someone, like it's like working for like, I know it's different, but like working for like army or something. It's like having something that you can never like, you know, talk about. Hey BZ, welcome in. How are you today? Yeah, let's do missions. That's easy
I
enough,
speak
and
with
that's
you a
gonna give us a
moment?
bunch of tokens. We can do that. At least that's mind-numbing. Oh, it's going great. I've been loving it. I'm actually, this is my first 19th anniversary festival, and I've been enjoying it quite a bit. I'm just trying to get as much of the loot as possible. Not even trying to level, but it's actually a really good leveling experience. Oh, I bet. I hope you do well in your exams. Yeah, they're always stressful. Again, sorry guys. I do have to apologize. No, I appreciate that, Ash. I really do. Skybird, I did, and I thought you were there, but you might have not been there when I said thank you. Thank you so much for the equipment. It's working great, and things are definitely dying faster. I'm enjoying that quite a bit. And again, I'm sorry for venting, but also, I've grown used to apologizing for taking up space, like any space at all, and I do that on stream as well. And I'm sorry. Ah, I see. How many characters do you have? Yeah, I've done a ton of side quests, but like the main quest story has always given me better gear. But that might not, be forever. Don't forgive her. Hey, Katie, welcome in. What's up? No, it's like now I'm at the point where I just like want to apologize to no end. I feel so bad. Cause I'm never like sad on stream or anything. Like I never like. I know that you're all, you know, fine with it, and that, you know, we're all human, and, you know, obviously, you know that I'm a human as well, but I'm so sorry. Because I never talk about things anymore.
Greetings to you. Will you give me a moment of your time, friend?
These little missions are like little quests, but they're so easy to get tokens with. Once you start volume 2 and get your legendary gear, it's then... Oh, we actually need new weapons. I would think that I would never need new weapons, right? That once I get the legendary weapon, that's the only weapon that I'm gonna need, or no? Yeah, at some point I'm hoping to play FF15. No, I appreciate that. Thank you, Jack. These little quests are nice. Like Lord of the Rings Online has this little system where you get to revisit the quests that you've already done, and they shape them into these like little missions. So you do those, and they count towards like the currency that you're trying to grind for like a festival progress or something. Thank you, Ash, and thank you, everyone. No, I mean it. There's and I know that some of you feel this way as well. I know that there's some people out there who feel like no one's listening. And then when someone listens, it's like you almost feel bad for it. You almost want to apologize. No, not almost. You apologize to them for having to listen to you. And you apologize to them for taking up space in front of them. And that's how that's how I felt for a long time. And it's almost like it's so awkward sometimes to have someone listen because it's just like it feels like other people's time is so valuable that you're just like, nah, just don't listen to me, like don't listen to like what, you know, what I have to say or something. And then when people do listen, you just want to, like, whenever you get like you just want to like stop being listened to again, because you don't know how to deal with like the awkwardness of being noticed. Like, and I don't mean like in a like content creator sort of way. I'm talking about like being listened to as a person. It's kind of like with compliments. Like, has any one of you gone a long time without someone saying something nice to them? Like, hey, you look good today, or I don't know, or something. Like, and do you ever like feel awkward or even like break down when someone finally like when someone finally says something nice to you and you just like don't know how to react at all, because you're just like, no, just don't say it to me, because like at some point getting compliments and getting someone to say nice things to you, it feels like too much. Jack. Katie. No, I mean it. Like, that's how I am with people's time. Like, when I actually, you know, like I get like very deeply moved when I feel like someone has listened, just sat there and just calmly listened, just listened for once. An old lady told me I look good wearing a black t-shirt when I was 18. I to this day wear black as often as I can. I do something very similar, and this is like really awkward for me to admit, but there was this one time when I wore my hair like this, when I didn't get my like haircut on this side. And then like 10 people came into the stream and they were like, oh, your hair looks good. And I was so weirded out, and I was like, thank you. Like, it was just like so nice to hear that. And then like I subconsciously started to like wear my hair like that, because I started like feeling better about how my hair looks. Volume 2? Yeah, I know where to start it. I just haven't planned anything today yet. I just want to do all the festival stuff today, and I might need some help with figuring out how to do the Scavenger Hunt quests, because I'm actually a bit confused. There are some quests in some areas that I don't know how to get to. So I might ask you, if you're around, of course, I might ask you for like the best way to get to some things, because there are some things on the list of places that I need to visit that I don't know how to get to. Ah, okay. So, just to make sure, scavenger quests are the ones that are hanging from the tree, right? I do need to watch Batman, Katie. I really do. How's Moria going? Jack, how long does it take you to grow your beard? Oh my god, is something crawling up? I'm getting like a random itch on my arm. And I'm very like itch conscious, because like a week ago or so I saw a tick on my dog, and I let my dog sleep in my bed. And I'm disgusted by ticks. Like, it's spring and I had a guy come in and mow the yard and everything. I just haven't bought the spray. Like, these are the things when you're like a single old lady living on your own and you've never done these things. I now have to figure out how to like buy this spray to like mix it with water or something and spray my whole yard against ticks. I've never done this. And I don't know how to do it, and there's these things that I don't even know how to begin doing. But I need to do that anyway. And the fact that I haven't done it yet is like, it's not like killing off the ticks properly. Ask Neon. Do you think Neon would know? No, no one can help me. Like, I'm on my own here. Like, there's no help coming, and I need to figure out all these things. So until I've done that, I don't even, like, I want to let my dog back into the, like, bed to sleep with us, but I can't. Because all I can think about is ticks. He doesn't have any ticks. I've searched him. But my dog is also, like, my dog is really anxious. Because my dog doesn't like taking baths, and he doesn't like to be checked. Like, he actually, like, he shows his teeth even to me, and I know that sounds horrible and dangerous, but he has trauma from my ex-boyfriend who was around when my dog was a puppy, and he has bathed him in an incorrect way where it has, like, caused him irreparable damage. Like, he just, like, does not want to go into the bathtub anymore, and he even, like, he won't bite me, but he will nip my hand when he senses that I'm trying to give him a bath. And he's the same with, like, getting checked, because he was not gentle with him, and now it's just so hard to correct that and to fix that trauma. I've removed the dog from the ex-boyfriend's presence, and of course we don't see him anymore. But it was yeah, my dog is an anxious little thing, and he gets very
friend, and well met.
very uneasy when he needs to be checked in any way.
With you a moment?
I'll be right back. I do need a pee break. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Did you get a snack or something? But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna fix my yard. My landlord isn't here. And normally he looks after the yard, but...
You are not prepared!
Murderous Jack just cheered 100
Right?
bits.
Serious talk time. How far do you think you could throw a hobbit? I think I could kick one further than I could throw one. Also, do you think the female hobbits have hairy feet as well? Hairy biches. But I bet you cock looks big in their hands. Way!
Jack is probably the only person on the internet who can ruin Goofy and Hobbit in the same sentence. Thank you, Jack. To answer your question, female hobbits do have hairy feet. They do. As for how big appendages look in small hands, I'm inclined to believe that there aren't many female hobbits who have interacted with non-hobbit partners. However, I'm open to being stood corrected. Can anyone share me a lore, any lore whatsoever of half hobbits? Has there ever been a case in the lore of Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, or further, where there was a known, like, relationship or offspring between a hobbit and someone else? Which I'm not judging at all. Why do I know this? That hobbits have hairy hair? It's described in the books. Women also have hairy feet. Because they're built so that they can, like, their feet are like shoes. Everyone's. Like all the hobbits' feet. Hobbits' feet. What's the correct way of saying it? Like, I can imagine almost like 3 or 4 people now looking it up. Oh shit, I have no room for loot. How is that possible? Let's not sell fireworks. And what's this? I don't know what essences are. Oh, these are like things for sockets? Maybe? Yeah, I'll lock the fireworks. I just call them the hobbits. I mean, their feet are dirty, but that's not a problem. That should never be an issue. Oh, shit. There's a rumor that a Took ancestor of Bilbo's had a fairy wife. But what's a fairy in Lord of the Rings? Where have we interacted with fairies? Like, who's a fairy? Like, tell me of a fairy that I know. 'Cause I'm not I don't know. I'm actually, embarrassingly, I'm not familiar with fairies of, like, the Tolkien worlds. Tom Bombadil's wife is a fairy? Okay. I did not know that. In J.R.R. Tolkien's Legendary, I knew it. What did you find out? A half-hobbit, half-human hybrid is conceptually possible, but does not explicitly appear. Hobbits are considered a branch of humanity, not a distinct species, often called halflings due to their size. Such an offspring will likely appear as a short human, blending the two. More technically a river spirit, right. When you say spirit, like, I actually don't know about Bombadil's wife, so I'm open to being educated on it. How do I form my question? It's not like a ghost, is it? It's more like a person, right? And less like a ghost. It's not a ghost, right? What's this? The ancestor might be a spirit that took on Hobbit form. I see. I can understand why. Hobbits are great. I need to put so many things in my bank. So yeah, technically it is possible. Can you tell me more lore about some mixed breeds? Like who is a mix of races in Tolkien world? Give me some examples. I can think of some that might be, but I'm not sure. It's not difficult to like get me to have a conversation about like things I shouldn't be talking about, so I get that. Okay, Elrond is who I was thinking of, but Elrond is like, I still don't know the lore of Elrond very well. Elrond is called, and I guess Elros as his brother, they would be the same, right? They are both called half-elven. Is that true? Is Elros half-elven as well? So who are their parents? Like, there's actually a lot of things that I still need to learn, so I'm gonna need some assistance. And why does Elrond... Like, Elrond does not look half-elven in the movies, right? Is that... Elros chose to be mortal and began the race of Numenor. Oh, okay. So he wasn't born half-elven. He, like, denounced his immortality, right? Oh, is there no mixed races? Oh, okay. Arbani, welcome in. Why did he choose to become mortal and do that? And also, this is a question that I asked a few days ago on stream, but we didn't know. How does an elf become mortal? Like, let's say you're an elf, and then you choose to be mortal. What's the process of like mortalizing yourself? Like, do you have some sort of like an item that you renounce? You have to like bathe in some water or something? You go to Santa? I mean, if that's your wish. The only case we know is Elrond and Elros, children of Beren and Luthien. Right, and Beren and Luthien are the characters that were inspired by Tolkien and his wife. Is that correct? I can choose nothing as an elf. You are an elf. So technically, Elrond and Elros would technically be stories. Like, were Elrond and Elros in any way inspired by Tolkien's children, or was it just Beren and Luthien? Or did he put like his entire family in there? Only descendants of Beren and Luthien can, since they are half-elves. But how are... Okay, so is Baron? Is Baron? Are they like who of the two of them is human? Because I don't know the story yet. Which one, Baron or Luthien? Because one of them would have to be. Luthien is an elf. Baron was a mortal man. That's what I thought based on the name. But I wasn't sure. I need to read that story. And it's a book, actually, isn't it? Maybe you can tell me the story. It's not a spoiler. Like, how did they meet? How did they fall in love? That's actually really cute. So I know that Tolkien used to read stories to his children, and that's how Hobbit came to be in the first place. So I'm assuming that... Oh no, am I missing a war singer? Have they despawned and I didn't pick up the loot or something? I fucking hate it when that happens in this mission. I don't know if I forgot someone. Oh, I did forget someone. Oh shit, what if he despawns? Yeah, I really want to learn that story. A typical found a dying man, cured him, fell in love case. Right. So Arwen as the daughter of... Okay. So another question.
You are not prepared.
Will come.
Murderous Jack just cheered 100 bits.
All right, lads, which races we fucking? Dobby thinks humans would be a normal shag. Orcs would give a toothy suck. Hobbits would get you locked up. Let me tell you this, Dobby ain't lasting more than a minute banging a sexy elf betch divine moth.
Classy as usual. Thank you, Jack. I don't think it would be illegal for Dobby to engage with a hobbit in that sense, because he is, I don't know, it wouldn't be out of bounds because he is a hobbit. No, he's not a hobbit. I was thinking of Gollum. Why was I thinking of Gollum? Like, he is an elf, and hobbits are, yeah, elves. Yeah, that kind of elf is very different from a Lord of the Rings elf. Yeah, definitely not the same. My question was, are you ready? You're not ready. Nothing bad, I promise. Arwen is only 1/4 human, right? Because if Arwen is the child of Elrond, Elrond is half elven, right? But even though he's half elven, he was still immortal, even with his elven half. Is that correct? So she was 1/4, because I'm assuming that Arwen's mom was elven, but I don't know who Arwen's mom is. Han, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What's up?
What can I do for you?
Elrond is one... Okay, now I'm confused. If Luthien is an elf, she's an elf. If Baron is a human, then their offspring would be half-half. How is Elrond 1/4 human?
Greetings, friend.
I'm gonna need
Will
some
you lend
help
me your
here.
ear?
Ah, I skipped a generation. So he's not... Wait. a descendant, not a son. But wait, Arabani said the only case we know of is the Elrond and Elros, children of Beren and Luthien. Is he a child or a grandchild? So I'm not sure. I'm also not, like, I'm not clear on Galadriel's lore at all. Who's Arendelle? Arendelle married Elwing, granddaughter. Okay. Shit, I'm gonna have to look up the... Oh shit, where is the girl? I lost the girl, didn't I? I lost the girl. Or maybe she's still waiting for me somewhere. It is a bit complicated. Like, I think I'm gonna have to look at the family tree. Okay, so long story short, Elrond is 1/4 human. That's fine. I don't know what my next question was. I think there was something. Something I was... I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah, that's really complicated. That is actually a lot. So, okay, I don't care about spoilers for like Rings of Power, since I'm watching that right now. I'm on the last episode of the first season. I'm yet to watch it. I don't really care about the spoilers, so it's all right. Can you tell me what is exactly the relationship, if there ever is, between Elrond and Galadriel? Because Rings of Power is not going to be accurate, so I don't care. Arendelle himself was half-elf, son of a man and an elf. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm just watching it as a form of entertainment. I don't trust the lore. So that's why I don't care about spoilers. I know that some people know that I'm watching it, so don't worry about that. But can you tell me what the relationship is in the lore between Galadriel and Elrond? And how does that differ from whatever is in the Ring of Power? Don't worry about spoilers. Like, do they change something there? Because they look really, and I mean really friendly. But I have no idea, like, how they're even, and not related, like, acquainted. Oh, he's married to Galadriel's daughter. Right. She's his mother-in-law. That's interesting. I always thought, not always, but, like, I thought that they would end up together, like, especially in Rings of Power, because in Rings of Power, Galadriel's husband is supposedly dead, and he is otherwise alive, so that couldn't happen. Isn't that weird? It's a bit of a... I guess with elves it isn't, like, a grooming situation. Like, I guess with elves it's, like, more normal, but imagine having a friend for, like, 2,000 years, like Galadriel or whatever, and then she has a baby, and then that baby grows up to be an elf, and then you marry the elf. Isn't that a bit weird? He's Naru, welcome. How are you today? Sometimes when someone says hello in the chat and I'm like in the middle of a really weird conversation, I get like, for that split second, I get like very conscious of like what I'm actually saying in that moment. But you might have been here before, so it might have already been weird for you. But yeah, what do you think about that? Is that common with elves? Because they live for so long. Oh, it just came in. Oh, okay. What's your thoughts on it? Do you think that elves normalize grooming? Because they live for so long. So I'll repeat the question. If your friend is like 5,000 years old, and if your friend has a baby, and then in 500 years from then, you start dating their baby, who is now like, let's say a grown elf or something, it's not weird. Like age difference in elven relationships, it doesn't really matter, does it? Like, I'm more concerned about like the age differences in like the relationships between the humans and elves. For example, Aragorn is 84, 87, something like that, and then Arwen is like 2000 and something years old, and she's born at the, if I'm not mistaken, at like the beginning of the third age or something. And he's born at like the end of it. Please correct me if I'm wrong, because I could have my facts all wrong potentially. But she's like 2,700 years older than him. So he is he's not even a child. He's a fetus in comparison to Arwen. Arwen is just like, has Arwen ever had an ex-boyfriend? The older you get, the age differences don't matter that much anymore. Right. Maybe. I mean, they do matter a little bit, because if you date someone who's really old, they die fast. So that sucks. Aaron is a major cougar, right? Like, thinking about it. Well, I'm actually very curious now. Okay, so with elves... Okay, another question. How long does it take for a baby elf to be an adult elf? What is an adult age with elves?
How can I
When is it okay if you're an elf and you are 5,000 years old? How many years would you have to wait for a fellow elf to grow up so that you can date them? With Arwen, it's like with humans, that has to be different. It has to be so weird. Like, she started dating Aragorn, who's like 80-something years old, but he looks like he's not, obviously. Shirley is 18. I don't know, like, at 18 years old, I would expect them to still be, like, not even toddlers. Like, at 18 years old, they're still, like, newborns, right? Shit, how does that work with elves? Like, if you have an elf baby, do they just, like, grow up quickly to be an adult? Or do you have a newborn for 200 years, and then a toddler for 200 years? I don't think so. Okay, I was into writing stories like that. I don't think so. This is just speculation. This is just us talking. But I'm now very curious about it, so we can speculate.
Friend. Could you help me with something?
The difference between like 18 and 25 is often huge. Yeah, not so much between 25 and 32. Yeah, exactly. And then 32 and 39. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and like when you're 32 and 39, like you have so much baggage, and like both people are like full of trauma to the point that it's like, it doesn't matter how old you are. What matters is how many things happen to you. Which is like not the same with like 25 and 32. With 25, you're still like, you don't even realize how young you are. At 32, you can already be really disappointed in everything. So that's still like a big difference. 18 and 25 is just like impossible. I've somewhat been there. Somewhat. And it was like, I did not realize how much older my boyfriend was in comparison. Elves can have relationships starting at 50. Right. So they are babies for a longer time. And like, surely they're toddlers and babies and children for much longer time, right? There were a few cases of early marriage. How early? Who was it? Mentally close to 100. Right. So let's speculate further on Rings of Power. I know that it's BS a lot of times, but in the first scene of Rings of Power, Galadriel is like an early teen and her brother is like almost an adult. How old would you say they are or were then? They stop aging after 50. But none of the elves that we've met look 50. Like, even the ones that are like 2,000 years old or whatever, like, they all look very young. Even Elrond as a... Oh, I don't have enough room. Of course not. Even Elrond as a mega daddy in Lord of the Rings, he didn't look a day older than like, what, 30 something, right? I don't know what to do with this. Everything's too full. This is a disaster. Ah, time was a right. I meant... No. I was talking about not even the first episode, but the very first scene of Rings of Power. She is a child. Well, a child-looking elf. When she makes that little paper boat, and when she lets it down the river, and then other elves like bully her. That's the version that I'm talking about. That's where she was a teen or a child, right? How old would you say she was there? Let me sell things. Yeah, no, I was just... Okay. I am curious about a lot of things, and Rings of Power has some glaring inconsistencies, but it's... At this point, it's too entertaining as a piece of media for me to, like, not watch it. I'm actually having genuine fun with it. But I'm very well aware of, like, the weird, right? And we have a lot of things to sell here. A lot of this can go. And no worries, Jack. Let's start fighting Balrogs at age 3. What would you say, or which early marriage between elves are you familiar with, and what's considered early for an elf to get married at? And a follow-up question, would you like to be an elf? Like, if you had, you know, if you had any choice whatsoever, like, would you choose to be an elf, and why? I don't know if I would like to be an elf. It's like, when you're an elf, if you're an elf, you just have to stick with elves because of your... because of your immortality. Because if you're not an elf, then you have to deal with the fact that someone who you get attached to will just die in a blink of an eye. That's why I find, like, even in, okay, I bring up Rings of Power a lot because I watch it, but let's imagine for a second that the friendship between Elrond and Durin, that was all, like, that's all how it happened. So in that episode, when they rekindle their friendship, Durin says, "It's been 20 years since you were last here. I've lived my life. I got married and I had kids, and you didn't even visit for like 20 years because for you, it's like a blink of an eye." Like, as an elf, you have to... Oh, it never happened. Well, in my mind, it did. Like we're gonna talk about it as if it did happen. That's really important here. Quest-wise, I'm at level 50, but I stopped questing when I was like 46, and I've only been doing the event stuff since. I'm not like purposefully leveling, but these quests do level you up quite a bit, so I'm just accidentally leveling the character. But yeah, would you be an elf if you could? I don't know if I would be, because let's imagine I'm an elf. And there's only like 50 of us in the elf town, right? And what if most of the elves that I know, what if they're fucking assholes? And then I have to spend an eternity looking at these assholes, and I can't like go and make friends with someone else because they're gonna die. That's why I wouldn't like to be an elf. Yeah, the out-leveling. Yeah, it's just accidental because I'm just doing the event. That's it. So I don't think I'd like to be one. I don't know what I'd do if I was an elf. I think it's like and like the worst things ever in history of everything's happen to elves. Like no one gets fucked more than elves. Always. Like in all the lore, right? It's always the fucking elves. I think I would genuinely like to be a hobbit. Like, I honestly think so. Hobbits, it's like you have your little community, but you can be an outcast, and you can be a shut-in, and you'll still be in some way normal. Because there are hobbits like that, and some of them just, like, live their lives like that. Not to mention the food. Like, how much of a focus good food is for hobbits. It's great. Like, if your community revolves around just eating well, just having good food, you're in a good, like, community. Their creation dwarves were really fucked up. Yeah, they were. Just don't care, ring or live near a wizard. Yeah. Can confirm, both are really bad. In multiple races. just want the hairy feet, admit it. What do you mean? I already have... I'm just kidding, I don't have hairy feet. But yeah, I would genuinely be a hobbit. I would not like to be a dwarf because the one flaw that hobbits have is like they are really short, and that in that sense they're really incapacitated when it comes to a lot of things. But they have these like other good traits, right? So I've never been into mining, and like the one redeeming trait about like dwarves is that they're assholes and they live under a mountain, so they don't like depend on the sun, which is like the way I am. But they also like they're not like they're less cute and their women have beards. I don't think I would like want one, right? I just don't think I want one at all. I do wonder, well, I actually don't wonder why they didn't give beards to women in Rings of Power. It's likely because Disa would like look less attractive and then they wouldn't sell the show or something. But they're supposed to have beards, right? If I'm not mistaken. Orc is the worst option though? Well, orcs also have a fucked up creation, and I have like not a lot of empathy for orcs, but like when it comes to their creation, a little bit of empathy, because orcs technically they have descended from tortured elves. So the first, according to, well, I guess this is just universally correct that the first tortured orcs are Uruk, right? To non-dwarves, they would look indistinguishable from male dwarves. Yeah, whereas Disa, for example, from Rings of Power, she's a fucking piece of cake. As in, like, you know, good cake, not easy. Like, you're not supposed to differentiate a male dwarf from a female. Yeah, exactly, and Disa's hot. I think she's hot.
Greetings.
Do you think Disa's hot? And the over-leveling, right? Do you wanna... for those of you who haven't seen Disa... I can't find... oh, maybe I can't find a good picture. I think... I think that there are men here who would find... okay, so her personality is hot, okay? She's like feisty and she's fierce and I actually like her personality, but okay, I can't find a good picture. Okay, she might not be hot, but she has some traits that are... I can't. I don't know. Okay, I can't find a good picture. I don't want to show you Disa now. Yeah, okay, so I find her... I don't know. I shouldn't have... I'm not gonna show you the picture. It's fine. I'm not gonna start this. I don't know. Like, okay, I know that there are men here that would find some traits of Disa attractive. This is the actress, right? Obviously, she wears like dwarven, you know, clothing and such. I don't know. Okay, Disa. Okay, I can't find like an actual good picture. Like, obviously, she wears like these outfits, and she has like. I think that there are people who would, you know, who would find some appreciation in Disa. I don't know. I think it's just that her personality is like, I don't know, I like her. I guess this is what Disa should have looked like, right? And she looks like this. I don't know, like, she looks like a very scary kindergarten teacher that I would definitely be afraid of as a child. But I would still, like, admire her.
Can I speak with you a moment?
Anyway, that's Disa. I don't know. I take that back. She's not like, okay. I don't know if I take it back. I actually don't know how I feel about her anymore. Yeah, I'm confused now. Good job, everyone. Now I'm confused about Disa and my feelings for Disa. I'm down for do you know what? Like, thank you. Honestly, Primal, welcome in, by the way. I don't know. I like seeing Disa, not necessarily for her physical appearance, but every time she's a cutscene, she makes me happy. She would look like her husband, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Her husband is a different story. Like, I would definitely be down for her husband. Like, he's scruffy, he's funny, he's fucking fierce. Like, I would have me some of her husband if I could. There, I said it. And he, like, more often than not, he has some dirt on his face, which I also find, like, a little attractive. I don't know why. Okay? Like, clearly I have some, like, unresolved things to work on. But I think I'll allow it. Okay, I have to show you. Do you think Durin is hot? Would you say that Durin is hot? Shit, I lost Durin. Motherfucker. Is Durin hot? Yes or no? He's a little hot, isn't he? He's a little attractive. What do you mean? I don't know. I'd be down for some Durin. Hey Mike, welcome in. How is it always coming to these conversations? I think it's the conversations happening more than they should. Stop for new I don't know, like I think let me know why you're watching Rings of Power. No, like the actual hot person in Rings of Power is the elf. What's it called? The one that likes the human mommy. What's his name? He's hot. I'm sorry, but like if Durin isn't up to your standards, like he is just like universally hot, isn't he? Like you can't. Like he's a chocolate boy with green eyes. Like you don't get to come in here and tell me that's not hot. Like, now you're gonna call me that name. I know what's next. You're gonna call me that phrase that I learned yesterday. The one about white girls. Fucking hell. What have I done? It's just... Anyway. There are plenty of Durins in Glasgow's pubs. Are there? Snow bunny, yes. I learned what a snow bunny is. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop myself right here. See, in high school, when I was in the States, I had an opportunity to date a really cute guy who was also black, and I did not like his personality whatsoever, but I was almost tempted to just date him to just kind of, you know, experience that. Like I've always been like, I'm sorry, like this is actually not even like saying anything bad at all. I hope not, but I've been raised curious. Like I always have been. I do not discriminate at all. That's like a good thing, isn't it? I mean, it's meant to be on the internet universally, you know? I didn't end up dating him, but I always like wondered, you know, that thought lingered until I became too old to think about that guy from high school, if that makes sense. It started to be weird at some point. It's good until it starts. What's wrong with dwarves? I mean, orcs, I get it, but uruks are like where I draw the line, right? Uruks? And then there's a line, and then there's orcs, right? So that's like, that would be how gender curious, not gender curious, how race curious I would be in the world of Tolkien. Uruks, and then the line, and then orcs. No one asked me this. Why did I share this? The worst thing about finding Uruks even remotely attractive is probably that a part of what makes them attractive is their trauma. I have issues. All women like the Watcher in the water with all its tentacles. Yeah, the Watcher is above the... Yeah, no. I've never been a fan of, like, tentacle fantasy, and whenever I do see it, in, like... I don't know, I saw a scene in Sword Art Online that I wish I hadn't seen. And... I realized at that moment that I'm not tentacle curious. As someone who took their girlfriend to see The Hobbit and ended up leaving with Thorin's #1 fan, I can say with certainty if me and my girlfriend go to Middle Earth, I'm going to Mortar's Tower. I'm sorry, but Thorin is fucking delicious. Checking my loots, welcome in, and thank you for the happy belated anniversary. Thorin is delicious. And Feely and Keely, they're considered young in dwarven age, but I think they're like normal age. They're also delicious. There's like many delicious dwarves in The Hobbit, but Thorin is like, Thorin is very good looking. He is. Like, I've never been into, for example, hobbits, right? I've never been into hobbit appearances, but like Sam is like the guy, you don't care about how Sam looks, you just marry Sam if he'll have you. You just do it. I thought most women would go for Aragorn. Maybe I don't know how to girl. Yeah, we would. Sam and Aragorn are like this. Like, they're, you know, the two male role models that, you know, you want for your offspring. Like, they're the ones that, like, make your, like, ovaries tingle a little bit. And they're like, okay, this is a safe environment to, like, have kids in. And then you just, like, go for it. But maybe not Aragorn, because he gets into too many fights. It's like dating Rocky, but in, like, Lord of the Rings. But anyway. Yeah, he still makes you feel that way. I take that back. Yeah, exactly. They're humans playing dwarves, which makes it much better as well. Like, I'm talking about these particular ones. They are yummy. Even as dwarves. Who cares? Right?
Could I speak with you a moment?
But yeah, Aragorn is nice. I am looking forward to the hunt for Gollum. One of the most important reasons being the new Aragorn, which is Paul from The Fall. Does anyone know this actor as Paul? His name is Paul, right? The serial killer. I wonder if me watching the Hunt for Gollum movie will make me, like, consistently visualize Aragorn, like, kidnapping elf girls, seducing them, and then, like, killing them, and then bathing them in, like, magical water, and then, like, putting nail polish on them and stuff. I do wonder. I can't wait to find out. For the record, that's the plot of the show that he was in. It's not my fantasy or anything. I hope that's clear enough. I don't know this mission. This is like new, isn't it? What am I supposed to do here? Wait, defeat Greenfield's biters and tree weavers. Where am I? Gary. Thank you, game. I knew that already. Biters and tree weavers. Where do I find those? I think I'm in the wrong place. Oh shit! Oh, I was like, I never walked back here from this mission. I didn't even realize there's like a settlement here. This I know. This I remember. I was like, biters? Those are like spiders, right? I was like, where's my spiders? But yeah, who here has seen the Fall? Oh, yeah, he's also in 50 Shades of Grey. I have not seen 50 Shades of Grey. I read it, but I haven't seen the movie. Oh, I should watch the movie. And then I can, like, picture Aragorn as all these things. A serial killer and a play toy. Plaything. Not play toy. Plaything. Boy toy. Anything. Yeah, I actually have seen him in the previews there. I haven't. They made the right choice. They absolutely, like, I haven't even obviously seen the, you know, the movie, but I know it's the right choice. I'm sorry, I think new Aragorn is also gonna be yummy. Viggo is perfect. He's hot as fuck, even as an old man. Who cares? I think he wanted to not be in the movie though. I think there was an offer. And I think he didn't want to get like de-aged or something. I saw the movie with my girlfriend after I was told it started as Twilight fan fiction. It's a great movie to poke fun at. Did it really start as a Twilight fan fiction? Great movie to poke fun at. Like, I think I'm, I don't know. I think I'm like too bitter and cynical to even like find joy in like people like in any way pleasing each other. I think I'm like I'm like, I don't know. I don't think I'd even get excited watching 50 Shades of Grey anymore. It just feels like, honestly, it feels like fantasy at this point. You just, I don't know, at this point you're content when you just have someone to just like watch a little bit of like something at night and just like say goodnight. Like, you know, it's you know, the standards are much lower these days. Much lower.
Hail, friend, and well met. Will you give me a moment of your time, friend?
I like these little quests. They're actually like a really good source of the currency. I don't even know how much I have. No, wallet, right? I have 26. I don't have enough for an animal, but we're gonna buy an animal today. I'm determined. We're gonna, do you know what? We're gonna get me a moose. We should get me a moose. I already have the new horse. But I don't have a moose and I don't have a ram. Those should be my goals. I don't know if I'm going the right way. I don't think so. No. Won't get excited watching 50 Shades, but we'll be watching The Hobbit. I can almost guarantee you that I can get more excited watching The Hobbit than 50 Shades of Grey. For all the different reasons, and I mean it. Like, my fantasy... My version of my fantasy is like wildly different. It's like, I don't need the shit from 50 Shades of Grey. I need a dude with a sword. And that's it. I actually, like, I was gonna list more things, but like, there aren't many things. I think a dude with a sword is enough. That's the description. That's the ideal man. A dude with a sword. Or with like a pan in the back or something. That's it. Like, the standards these days, they're here. There's never been a better time to, like, you know, be a man. So many women out there with like low standards. Like, I would say that, but I'm also just like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm not. Don't need anything. You know? Yeah, if you're a guy and if you're looking for a woman, I can tell you, like, I'll give the secret away. The woman will hate me. But like, try to go for the ones between like 33 to 37. Like, I can promise you, like, even if the standards sound impossible, trust me, like, deep down it's just like, let him just be fucking nice and like not cause more trauma, and like let him just like contribute a little bit to our overall stability, and like that's where it ends. This is it. Where specifically do these women hang out asking for a friend? At home, because we tired. At home. Can't reach them. Have to, like, I don't know, dig deep, find them online, something. Too nice is like a red flag. Too nice is like Too nice is the guy who will like try to like knock you off your feet and like try really hard to woo you, but then you discover that he's like a possessive, controlling, narcissistic freak, and no one will ever believe you. Like, no one will ever, they will look at the man, they'll be like, my dad's like that. And I know I have like the issues here, but this is a definition of my dad, and this has been like the prototype that I've fought to avoid. Right? It's these men that consistently roll 20D charisma. Like, always they roll 20s, and everyone loves them. And you cannot even begin to explain to the people who love them that there is something really evil, twisted, and fucked up with what they're like behind closed doors, and you can't even begin to try. You can't even begin to attempt to tell someone that there's something wrong with them. And you just give up, right? Because they're loved. They're loved. Like, yeah. That was the most annoying thing about my dad. You never wanted to hear this story, but I lost a person who was meant to survive here. I don't even know who I'm rescuing. Anywho, my dad is a twisted freak like that, and no one ever believed me when I tried to tell my grandparents, when I tried to like ask for help and whatnot. Like, no one would ever believe me when I would tell them that he's like that, and they're just like, no, he would never do that. Like, I was just like actively not believed. Hey Han, welcome in. But that was like that too. Honestly, it's like these types of like men that are too nice. I don't know how I got to my dad here, but I should probably not talk about my dad. I'll like summon him out of nowhere or something. I'm already in hiding. Here's me hiding online. Hi. Anyway, my dad is a freak like that.
How can I be of service?
But like the men, I've started talking about the men that are too nice, right? The men that are too nice, they're the most like, you know, dangerous men ever. As seen after I read Lord of the Rings for the first time, tried to treat our relationship with commitment of Samwise Gamgee. Once again, walking out of that movie, I can't imagine how many people walked out thinking, how many people would have gone that far for me, right? Like, no, this is actually what we were talking about while I was playing, what was it, Lego or something? It's like Sam destroyed more relationships that night than Aragorn ever did. Jack. Oh god. No, Michael has a point. It's like, there were women who walked out of that theater on that night that Lord of the Rings came out, and they came home to their partners and they said, we need to talk. Like, if I don't remember if I was dating anyone when I was, I don't know how old I was. 2000 and... No, I was a kid. I wasn't dating anyone. But if I was, I'd be like, we need to talk. Because that guy would have probably been worse than Sam. Like, there's no guy like Sam. There's no guy like Sam out there. Sam is... There's no. There will never be a guy like Sam. Like, Sam is like the standards that you should never have. Like, if you have standards of like, I want a guy like Sam, you'll just be alone. You will be. Because no one will ever love you like Sam can. No one will put as much effort in you like Sam could. Like, no matter who you pick, if you're a man, you're not like Sam. And if you strive to be like Sam, you can probably be the best version of yourself, but you're still not Sam. What's Harry's going as okay. We're here for the horse, we all know it. There are many, many, many Sams in this game, though, are there? But they're not Sam, are they? Instead, get yourself a guy like Gollum. So what my wife did, I was trying to put my finger in the brush. Are you good at riddles too, Jack? And that's actually wonderful to hear, and that gives me hope. Because I know men, and I always, like, almost never dated anyone. I take that back. I had a normal boyfriend at one point, and I mistreated him. And, like, to this day, like, I'm not sorry in a sense of, oh, I want to go back to him, get back with him or something. But, like, he was, like, a normal guy, and I was too not normal for him at that point. But, like, he had, like, a normal dad and a normal family, and that was the first time in my life I saw a normal family. It was crazy to me. But the thing is, if you can, I think I actually need to exit the game and then come back, because this is stuck. I think that if you're, like, just striving to not, like, be like someone who you know, and if you're succeeding at it, that's great. I know people that have had an insanely traumatic childhood because of their dads. And then they say, my dad was awful. My dad was like this, and my dad was like that. And then you're like sat there like this. And you realize in that moment that they're describing themselves. They are talking exactly about their own traits. And there is no mirror big enough that you can put in front of this person that you're literally like you'll listen to these stories about like, oh, my dad was like this, my dad was like that, oh, it was awful, oh, me and his kids, we were like that. 5 minutes later, he does that same thing. And he's like, I never want to be like my dad, but then he does it. The class guardian is based on a character that like us is with the hunter class. Oh, really? Oh, I did not know that. I should probably go through like all of the classes and races at least once. Races for sure, to see all the intros. I think I'll do that. But yeah, I can appreciate the people who can like put a mirror in front of themselves and like actually see where they're similar to these like awful traits and actually not do them. That's so important. Because way too many people will like do exactly what they try not to do, or will think that they're so different. Like, I know people who will like say such nice things about themselves, and it's like, why is this not working? It's distracting me from talking about weird things. It's like some people will say the nicest things very openly about themselves, and they will never put up a mirror and see that they like that they're, you know, that way. Jack, I think that there might be aspects in your life, because you know yourself better than I know you. Maybe there are aspects in your life where you are lazy, and that's fine. But you are objectively not lazy. I know lazy people. Jack, you work. Like, you sacrifice 50% of the time with your family to go out there to work on a rig to provide for your family. Even on the days that you feel like you don't want to be working, on the days that, like, you know, you just, like, you do the work. You could say that you're lazy if you like think about like ways to not do the work and then you don't do the work or something, but you still, even on your worst performing days at your job or whatever, like, you still do the work. You don't know how rare that is nowadays to see. And I mean it. Like, you can't call yourself lazy. I will not allow it. Because, like, you can say, oh, I'm a lazy person, I don't want to go and like take out the trash or whatever. You can have lazy moments. Narcissists are incapable of self-reflection. Exactly. Here's the funny thing that I do with narcissists on a daily basis. This is like a mental exercise, and this is my form of entertainment. You want to hear it? I will describe to a narcissist a person who is exactly like them, and I will say, this disgusts me, or I am so angry at this, or whatever. And narcissists who I do this with, they will be not capable of understanding that I'm talking about them. It's actually so funny. It is so funny. It is my one form of entertainment that I have. I will describe the prototype of their behavior, and they'll tell me, oh, that's so bad. That's actually awful. It's so fun. It's actually so bad. To the point that you can like face the biggest mirror to them, and you can describe them in an eerily accurate detail of what their actions are like, what they do or whatever. All you need to do is like name it a different person. They will never, ever, and I mean ever, catch on to that. It's actually wild. It's like talking to someone who has no capacity of self-reflection, yet describing themselves as the most self-reflective person that's ever been. It's wild. It's actually insane. That's like the fun that I will have with narcissists. It's crazy. The things you can say, the detail that you can use to describe them, they'll just agree with you. They'll agree. They'll say, that's awful. Oh, I am. Oh, because I've learned. I have learned what a personality disorder is. I have learned. I fucking learned. It's narcissism and personality disorder and the complete lack of the ability to see themselves. They don't see it. They never will. You could be talking directly to them. Like, I could be talking about you right now and say they are so awful, and the narcissist would say, oh yeah, that's completely awful. It is eerie, and I'm telling you, it's scary. You could spend hours just having a conversation about them to them. They do not hear it. Exactly. And there are rare times that a narcissist or a person with this sort of, like, let's call it a disorder or whatever, they will have a moment of self-reflection, and they will say the most accurate things about themselves. I'm sorry that I'm this way, that I'm that way, or whatever. And you will think, finally they see it. Finally they understand. Finally, and in that moment, you've spent so much energy trying to point that mirror towards themselves that you don't comfort them. And do you know what? Do you know what the worst thing is? Is that the only reason why they say these things is because they look for comfort. And then when you don't provide them with the comfort of negating what they're saying, it can turn into the most horrific incident that you can ever cause in this sort of, like, relationship. Because you didn't contradict it in that very moment. Because they at all times will just expect you to make sure that they don't feel that way. But then it makes you wonder, like, how do you know this about yourself? It turns out that they don't believe that about themselves at all, and they will say these things just so that they can, like, gain some proof that they are the complete opposite. And I used to be a comforter out of fear. I'm not a comforter anymore. And that's a very lonely existence. when you like stop, like when someone says something about themselves, you know, like, oh, I'm this way, I'm that way, and then you say, oh, I'm so sorry you feel that way about yourself. You are actually complete opposite. Like, I've stopped doing that, and since I've stopped doing that, I'm the worst guy, right? Like, I'm not a bad guy, I'm the worst guy. But I don't have the mental capacity to comfort that anymore with people. The thing is, people with a personality disorder, and I can't diagnose anyone. I can't diagnose anyone, and I would never dare try to diagnose anyone, but let's just say that I know exactly how it feels. And my therapist, unfortunately, she tells me that these are like the only waters that I know how to swim in. And that's a bit, oh, I already have this, right? That I know how to swim in, and that's why I choose these waters, because I grew up with a mother like that. So she tells me that I don't like choose normal circumstances because they feel like uncomfortable for me. So they tell me that, she tells me that I only choose, like, you know, people who are like that because that's the environment that I'm used to. So I had once I had a relationship where someone was like so normal that it made me uncomfortable, and the relationship did not work out. Yeah, exactly, Jack. That is exactly it. Dating a narcissist is like dating Google, where it does the searching for you and you don't really give much input. And when you point out a flaw, it's something they don't have, right? I have so much experience with that, and like that's just still something that I'm working through. And I've actually, like, that's a question that I brought up in my own therapy. It's like, but why do I do this? Like, why do I find these people? And then basically of course, you know how therapists sometimes they'll connect something to your childhood, but the sad part is that they will mostly be right. Like, you know how they, like, in the cruelest words, when they tell you, like, you can't find someone who will genuinely love you because your parents didn't. You know? It's like that, but with narcissism, right? It's like I've been in these relationships before, and it's very hard to break that habit, and it's hard to get yourself used to normal circumstances. And you know what I think normal circumstances are? When you, when someone listens to you, for example, when you can say something and you don't feel like you're on the clock. Like when you can just like say something and you don't feel like you've pre-scripted your reply to them just so that you have enough time to say it. That's a normal circumstance. A normal circumstance is like when you're asked how your day is, but they genuinely mean it, and they don't ask it just so that you can give a short answer and then it's their turn forever. So that's a normal circumstance. A normal circumstance is like when you feel that like you can give them a lot because you'll also gain a lot. And you're not like consistently trying to overflow them with affection just so that they wouldn't leave. Like that's a normal circumstance that my therapist thinks I don't go for. Exactly. And let me tell you something. There are narcissists in this world who are in the worst possible circumstances and career choices for their mental health. There are narcissists out there who are so loved. They know it. That you don't understand this, but that is actually so damaging. And from the perspective of a person who is, I'm hoping I'm not a narcissist. I promise you this. Like I would, like if I was if I was one, I think I would have known. I really think so. Like I have so much experience that I think I would have known one. But it's very difficult to see like someone who is a suspected narcissist. They don't know it, right? Others don't know it, but they will get validation, love, affection, and confirmation that they're doing all the right things, but you don't know. Like, behind closed doors, these narcissists, they will hold on to this, and they will put themselves up here, and it will continuously, forever damage them to the point that they get confirmation on a daily basis that they're doing the right thing, that they are the right kind of person, and it is the worst thing. It is the least humbling and the worst thing that can happen to them. And it's heartbreaking because people who honestly, genuinely believe in them, they will never know this. How painful it is. Like when, you know, when the doors close and these people who are in like high positions or something, when you realize that that it's actually damaging them. And narcissists can be so likable. They can charm you into thinking that they are so selfless. They will often speak about themselves as selfless. They will use words like selfless, like
You are not prepared.
Murderous Jack just cheered 100.
Dobby is a master manipulator. I gaslighted a narcissist into giving me the best BJ ever. Oh! Nobody got shit on me. I sold a pair of gloves to a bloke with no arms. Ah! Prostitutes pay me.
I don't know what I was gonna say after that, but it's gone and I don't regret it. Thank you, Jack. Speaking of people with no arms, and I know this is never meant to be like the what I draw out of this conversation or, you know, statement, but today I saw a friend or an acquaintance who I haven't seen in a very long time. And he is a very, very good player of World of Warcraft. Like, he is one of the best Retribution Paladins that you will ever know. And he raids, he does PvP, he does Arena. And I realized today, for the first time, because we've mostly interacted online, like, I never really paid attention, he's missing 3 fingers. He does not have 3 fingers. He was born without 3 fingers. He only has these 2. And, like, he is one of the best rat paladins that you will ever know. It's actually insane to me. And today I realized, like, and then I asked my ex-husband, who also knows this, like, did he have an accident? He's like, no, did you not know this? He was born like that. And I'm like, we used to play WoW together. What? Crazy, man. Like, you can do anything when you set your mind to it. Anyway, for an inspirational story of the day, that's what I got.
Greetings to you.
What is this? Quest range advanced vision weekly. What are all these things? Oh, yeah, I have to select something. Bonus crafting materials, bonus legendary item boost, bonus character boost. What? Contains items to upgrade your legendary items. I'll go for aiding in my adventures, because I don't know. What is this? Rare 2 EXP. Small reputation acceleration tome. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have used that. What is that? Oh, that's fine. What's this? Essence Reclamation Scroll. Oh, I don't know what that is. I'll just keep it. Extraordinary Experience, a compound. Yeah, I'll save that. I'm not going to see the Hobbit the same today after. That's what being here for a while does to you. You see how many riggers have fingers missing? It's super common because we work with super heavy loads. Trapped fingers happen all the time. Technically, still have all mine. I need them to play guitar. Right. Says Jack, who every 2 weeks when he comes back from work, he's just like, I'm gonna go home now. Do you know what I'm gonna do to my wife? I'm gonna... And then he's like, yeah, I need my fingers to play guitar. Sure, Jack. Hey, Folsy, welcome in. Oh, thank you so much. I actually had no idea that it was my affiliate weekend. I had no clue. But I started to stream yesterday and people were like, oh, happy affiliate anniversary. I was like, what? Oh, and then I remembered. So it was quite a surprise. Okay, I'm gonna need some help with this. We have to visit some things. And I don't know where they are. Where is the Bounder's Bounty statue? Jack. Is it best of your 14 seconds or her 14 seconds? Because it takes a certain kind of condition for a woman to be done after 14 seconds. But maybe it's like, maybe you're referring to like your own personal showcase here. I mean, you can prolong her seconds should you want to. There are women, allegedly, and I know this from a friend of a friend who has a friend in a different country, in a different continent. There are women far out there who will actually prefer if you are just done with your business first. For many alleged reasons, maybe. And that's also not the worst thing, because then you can, you know, you can focus more on them and their needs. So there are some women out there. I don't know where they are, but I will ask my friend. Do you know what the sad thing about being, like, single in your 30s or 40s? Like, the really sad, depressing thing is that you are, like, you will likely never experience knowing someone who you're with for that long. Or you, like, meet someone very soon, and then you'll learn things about them within a year, and that will make you realize that you don't want to know no more. It's like one of the two. You're either gonna be them for like 20 years or something and someone's gonna die, or you're gonna be like, shit, I've learned enough within this year, I am now gonna look elsewhere, or not look at all, because holy shit, the things you've seen, you know? It's like one or the other. I need to find this place. Bounder's Bounty Statue. Where is this? Bounder's posted close to the statue. Oh, this is Michelle Delving. I think I can make my way there. Yeah, I can make my way there. I just didn't know that that's what it's called. So this is a part of the Scavenger Hunt. You basically get to visit different locations. And I don't know how many quests I can do. Or how this works. Okay, where's the statue? They're not gonna tell me, are they? Statue. Let's go for this. See, you can set this as a quest guide, but the game doesn't tell you where you need to go. Is there a statue here? Oh, is it this? Truly a great monument. Oh, you need to like click on it to like visit it, right? No, no, I understand that, and I definitely don't romanticize it. I just think that there is something rather nice about, like, sharing even the worst with someone. There's a King's Crossing. Where's King's Crossing? Settlement located within the area of Parth Arduel in Evendim. All right. How do I get to Evendim? Huh, okay, this way. Aha. Says me, and I still don't know where it is. Yeah, I don't know where to go. And why did this guy have a Book 10 Chapter 4? Is this where oh, this is where I'm at with the main story. Right, I should probably accept this quest just so that I know where to go when I can. He says, I think we have earned a small reprieve through your efforts, Vee. Battles still rage throughout the city, but it'll be some time before Amarthiel can regroup and challenge our forces with the same intensity. We must go on the offensive, and if we can, and to do that we need information. So our positions throughout the city have changed hands numerous times in recent days, and it is my belief that these cities are of particular significance to Amarthiel. We fight to reclaim them whenever possible, but ownership of these sites is as fluid as the shoreline of Lake Nuliel, always in motion. I'd ask you to journey to these volatile areas and defeat the minions of Amarthiel there, for some of them are sure to carry orders containing the future plans of our armies. If the Dunedain hold this site, look for corpses of enemies killed in the fighting and search them for such orders. We need orders from these 3 locations. Okay, so I'll accept this, and then we will ignore it. Because I'm looking for a stable master, I think. Got something funny to show you? Should I worry?
How can I be of service?
Kindir. Where is this? I'll go there, but can I go? I can't even go there. I keep getting this ad for this place on YouTube. What is this? Oh my god, Dobby's Garden, Center Aberdeen. What is Dobby's Garden? I have to look it up. Let me see the pictures. That's like nothing like a place that Dobby would spend his time in. Fuck? Garden Center, but it's the name of it. It's probably because you use Dobby's and Google is like, this is a correct Dobby person. Yeah, I didn't even know I had a stable master here. Like, alright, I collected the quest, but I need to get out of here. How do I go? Like, I need to go into Evendim. Maybe I should have gone... Okay, I'm gonna try to find a different route. The fact that it's called Dobby is actually insane. I know you don't want to hear it, but can I be allowed to apologize once more for I don't know what I'm apologizing for. I just have this like overwhelming urge to say I'm sorry.
Good day.
I get there. I think I'm going here. Can I go? Oh shit! I can actually go to I can actually go to Tindir from here. Yeah, if they're checking their analytics, right? So we're looking for a place that I need to visit, which is meant to be like a monument that is meant to be really important for me. It's called, I forgot what it's called. King's Crossing. Where is King's Crossing? This looks like a crossing of some sort. Is it here? Does anyone know? Forest food. Would it say, like, if I hover over it? Because this is like a path or something, and it's like the only crossing that I see. It's the big statue on the map. Oh, is it this? Okay, thank you. Because I was reading it very literal, and I was looking for a crossing. Also, Dagiko, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, and thank you for the help. I am very new here. I'm gonna keep saying that until I'm like over level 100, and then people won't believe me. And thank you for the follow. So I need to touch the thing, maybe. Or I just need to walk past it. Also, question for anyone who's doing the festival quests. Do you just get like different quests based on where you are in the story? So I'm assuming I'll never get a quest to visit like an area that I've never been to. I think that's actually wonderful game design, that they kind of know that they that you haven't been somewhere, and then they only send you to the areas that you've already seen. Maybe that's a good reason to advance the story, to get more different dailies. But I'm actually happy with these. Yeah, they're not gonna ask me to click on the king, are they? I'm actually so obsessed with the rewards from the festival, because they're beautiful, and I want to have all of it, but I don't think the game is meant for you to have all of it. Truly a great monument. There we go. Okay, now, next. Next, where is Falconer's Tower? I'm sure I've seen it, but North Downs, right? I think I can get there. Is that Esteldine? I think so. Yeah. Is that how I get there? I'm still learning to travel. Right. That would be... okay, so I can probably swift travel from here. Most likely. Thank you for the help. Yeah, I'll go there. I do think that I can get some sort of travel there. I don't want to mount. I've mounted this entire map through, like all the way through. I wasn't sure if I was gonna subscribe or not, but I'm very happy to have the... Thank you, Cam. To have the swift travel. I haven't had anything to drink in ages. Do you ever feel like... This is gonna sound so bad. Do you ever feel like you go outside and you know that within like 2 or 3 days, like even though no one's like sneezed in your face or anything like that, that you will get sick? I think this is the wrong horse. Is there like a better horse that will take me to like nearby places? Outside was that, honestly though. Where I want to go is here, but he won't take me there. This is like... Oh, never mind. I can... Oh, North Downs. There we go. Is that the closest one? I can go there. It's fine. Yeah, it's a PvP server that I don't do a lot. I've been around a lot of people, regrettably. Like, over... Like, are we talking about, like, over the course of a lifetime? Or, like, recently? Recently, I haven't been, and today I saw way too many people. The issue with seeing people only from time to time and really wanting to belong in a group of people is that develops the toxic trait of gossiping. Have you ever used gossip to like try and like buy social points? It's such an awful thing. Ah, okay, I'll find it. Cause today I felt like such an awful person. Cause at some point today I was talking to my ex-husband and there was like a brief moment in silence. And like when he and I, when we talk about things, like we don't do well with just like silence, right? So like we bring up things and I was like, do you know this kid from like this daycare group or whatever? Like who's brought to like daycare by his grandpa or whatever? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, do you know that his parents are in jail? And he's like, no, I didn't know that his parents are in jail. And then I'm like, do you know that his grandpa once accidentally shared a porn link in the daycare group chat and deleted it? Do you know that I have it downloaded on my phone because he shared a short video on my phone, auto downloads it? Do you want to see it? I shit you not, this is the conversation that I had today, and all of these things really did happen. Like, I don't know how to, like, like, I don't even know how to gossip within bounds. My beer earnings level, oh, okay, FB said welcome in. My beer earnings level 26, but the year 1 Tales Frodo requires me to go to Rohan, which I haven't gone yet. Oh, okay. Tales Frodo does it? Because I have that same quest, have I? Wait, but I haven't been? Wait, where? Because oh, the female spirits gather remembrances? Oh, are we in ads? Some people are like, thank God. No, I'm serious though. Did I tell you about the porn story? And the jail story. Shall I gossip about that further? Are you interested? Now that we're in ads. Oh god. This is the first I heard of it? Ah, okay. Oh, no worries. Sorry about the ads. Do you know what? I should go to bathroom. I actually need to use the ads. I'll be right back and then I'll tell you a story. See you soon. Wait, what's Winnie the Pooh music? The Kingdom Hearts? I had to heat up my coffee. Jack, you've inspired me. I've gotten my Winnie Pooh mug. I didn't know which one to take, and the reason why I had to change the mug is because I bought a mug for myself, the one that I was using before, and it's such a lovely mug, but I can't use it on the mug heater that I have because this particular mug has a layer of dye on the bottom. Like, whoever thought of it is an absolute dickhead moron and an idiot to put like a layer of dye on the bottom, because every time I use the mug heater it starts to burn. Like, the dye starts to burn and smell, and there's actually smoke coming out of it, and the whole room just starts to smell weird. So if I drink coffee out of that one, I have to drink it like very fast. But these bad boys, they can be reheated so many times. Hey Touchy, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Welcome in. How are you today? We're doing a lot of festival things today. I'm not even like I'm actually glad that I'm not reading today. I don't think I'm in a good state to read. But the burning the house stuff? Isn't that bad? I mean, no, in all seriousness though, I've tried to heat it, and then it didn't go well, and I tried to use I used the dishwasher, which I also shouldn't have done, but I was hoping that the layer of dye would get like scrubbed off or something, and then I was hoping that it would be fine, but it's not fine. It's actually smoking, and I shouldn't do it anymore. No, let me clarify. The mug heater itself is not smoking. The mug is smoking. Because of the dye is burning. Is this where we go? Oh shit! I forgot my dog, and I forgot to turn off the music. I'll be right back. My dog, every time he comes in, he has to recheck his bowl. He actually has the exact same traits as I do when I'm looking for snacks. Like, he's capable of checking his bowl every single time he comes in after being outside, as if something different's gonna be in it. But his standards lower, like much, I guess much slower than mine. Because every time I walk up to the fridge or the pantry, my standards, they're just like a little lower. And then like the things that I was saying no to, suddenly they don't look as bad anymore. So I'll like, out of desperation, then at some point I will be snacking on things unimaginable to me before. But my dog is just like, that's dog food? Fuck you, bitch. So I was saying, oh, the story about that grandpa and the people in jail. Is that what you want to hear about? I knew there was something I started. Anyway, the story begins long ago. I'll tell you the full version. You're fortunate indeed. This story begins I'm in the wrong place. We all do that. You go, there's nothing like lower your standards of restaurant. Yeah, I do that. I forgot where I need to go. This is meant to be Falconer's Tower. You see a tower here? Oh, Fornos, not this O, the other O. Right. Okay, got it. So, my story begins long ago, actually about a year ago, when I sat at a parent-teacher meeting with all the other moms and maybe like 2 dads. They don't often come to these meetings, right? So, a woman walks in, and this woman, she was so beautiful, so glorious, in fact, that her beauty and her grace overshadowed all of us dressed in sweatshirts and sneakers and like leggings and all that. I'm in the wrong direction. I'm going towards the O. Is that the one? The second O. Right, there we go. I'm doing well, right? Is this not the way? There's an O here. Is it another O? Is it there? Is it in Threstlebridge? No, it isn't. Is it? I wanna go that way. No, I'm actually gonna look it up. Fuck that shit. I don't know where I'm at. Anyway, this beautiful woman is a mother of one of the kids who goes to the same daycare as my son. And that was actually the first time that I ever saw her. And I thought that she was gorgeous, and I did not and could not understand why she was oh, it's down there. Why she was dressed the way she was. But I, you know, whatever. Like, who am I to question it, right? She just looked nice. So, she seemed like a woman who works abroad, because she mentioned in passing, as she was discussing something with the teacher, that she's like not at home, and that she sees her son from time to time, and that every time she sees him, this and that, and that's fine. And I was like, okay, she works abroad, right? And her husband was... We'll go east now? I was there already and nothing happened. Her husband was also in the car, but he didn't wanna come to the meeting because for some reason, like, they said that he was like ashamed or something. I was like, why? Like, because you work abroad and don't see your kid? Like, oh, okay, sure, that's you know, not the best thing, but you know, some people have to do that, and that's fine. A second O of this word, right? Anyhow, I found out from one of the moms that this particular woman is in prison. And her husband is also in prison. Like, they're in jail, actually. The reason why they're in jail is because the husband used to deal drugs. And she was caught with it. So she was caught for possession, and he was caught for dealership. So he got more years, and they were more strict. She's actually about to come out soon, and he isn't. Like, he still has like a few more years left or something. Turns out they're the parents of this kid who goes to daycare with my kid. So this kid has a grandpa who takes him to school, which is completely fine. Like, this grandpa, he is a lovely man indeed. He's great. But there was this one time when the kids were at on a field trip, and we had a separate separate chat group for like all the like photos and stuff. And at some point, this man shared a short video in the group probably purely accidentally. It was a 13-second video. And he deleted the message straight away. And I was like, huh, delete a message. I thought nothing of it. Until a few months after, at a birthday party, one of my mom friends, she says, do you guys know that this man, he shared porn in the chat group? And everyone's like, no. And I'm like, no, we didn't know. And she tells us about this one time when he shared a video in the chat group. And he quickly deleted it, but she saw the video. And she said that it was like some guy pounding some girl or something. And I was like, I started to think. And I was like, I remember a video being shared and deleted. I thought nothing of it. But I was like, do you know that I have a feature on my phone that downloads everything? It's like, as we're sat here, I could have this video clip right here, right now on my phone. And the moms were like, check it, right? So Vee becomes the star of the show for once, and I'm just like pulling my phone out, and I'm scrolling back in like the gallery of like these auto downloads months and months back, right? Lo and behold, Vee has a 13-second video in her phone of some dude going at it. And I mean at it. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is like, there's like pictures from my son's field trip, and there's that 13-second video, and then there's more pictures of the field trip. And I'm like, what the fuck happened, right? And that was like months and months after. Of course, I showed them the video. They all loved it and were really embarrassed of seeing it at the same time. Anywho, we watched the video, we laugh about it, and then we're just like sat there, and an hour after, this grandpa walks into the daycare venue to pick up the kid who was also there. And all four of us are like this. Like, we can't even look at him anymore. Of course, I say hello to him. I can't even look him in the face. He doesn't even know that we know we saw the video. It's so embarrassing. And the most uncomfortable things are like him asking me anything at daycare. Because sometimes he's like, oh, hello. Or are they in this room? Are they in that room? This is so bad. It's like, why would he share it? Is that a nightmare? I know. I can only imagine how he felt. Imagine that happening to you. You already don't belong in this parents group of like people who are younger than you. You know, your family's a mess and you're taking care of this kid. Like, the last thing that you need to do is to share this video in a parents group, like in the middle of a school trip when everyone's looking at these pictures. And like, I could only imagine how he's felt. And I'm this really bad person who months and months after, I'm still retelling this story because it's just so fucking fun. I'm sorry. Oh, maybe I can get more quests for these tokens now, right? No, I don't want to anniversary. I have 33. I need 40 to be able to buy another horse, right? We're really working at it today. Let's go back to Michelle Delving, see if there's more quests. Post I had to sending my brother a rude message meant for the wife you're blind telling my long ago I sent a message to a co-worker that was meant to be for Neon, and I deleted the message. But to make matters worse, because for some reason, like, I was in both chats and my phone was bugging out or whatever, I sent another message to the co-worker, explaining to the co-worker again, thinking that it's Neon's chat, about how I sent a message to the co-worker. That message I did not delete. And when the moment I realized that I sent the wrong message was when I was already typing another message to yet again the coworker. And the message was, imagine if I sent a boob pic or something like that. And I didn't send it, thank God. And then I looked at the messages and I saw it, and he was like, yeah, I think you're in the wrong chat, said my coworker. And I was like, and it's a guy. And I was his manager at the time, so it was really awkward. Anyhow. So embarrassing. Like, the things that I can do is, like, sometimes I'm such a fucking boomer on the phone. I need to go to Hobbiton. How do I get there? Why can I never make my way? More embarrassing stories. Come on, what else do you do? Make me feel better. He's probably thinking, like, is this how I get a promotion? Honestly, though. Because I shit you not, WhatsApp can sometimes, like, bug out. And when you're switching between chats too often, sometimes you can just, like, end up being in the old chat. And that's something that every boomer will say. Like, we'll just blame technology and we'll say, yeah, it's their fault. Like, I should have just used my phone properly, right? But if I had sent a pic, like, if I actually had done that, I would just die. That would just be so bad. I don't know if I have any quests to turn in here, but I think there's more quests to take. This appears to be a location for launching yellow fireworks. Oh, I think I launched the wrong firework last time. Maybe. Let's try this one. There we go. Launched it. I should have some quests to turn in. You're a festive one. I hope you're having a fun time at the anniversary festival. Seems you're having a swell time, so perhaps you'll enjoy one of these rewards. 3 tokens. Okay, I'll take that. I did a 2 out of 3 of that. I guess that's fine. What's a year 1 Scavenger Hunt card? Oh, what the fuck is this? Why am I now getting a different one? That's too many places to visit. Year 1 travels. Oh god. Now they're all the same quest. Look. There's just one quest being offered, and it's that same one. Is that really how it works? Do you have to visit all these places to get like a card or something? And we get 3 tokens for visiting that. It's time for us to learn all these locations. That's fine. I'll just accept it. I don't know how I'm gonna get to all these places. I cannot remember where this is. It says gather remembrances 20. Where do I get this? Where's remembrances? Oh, would they be at these locations where I need to visit? It's actually quite fun. Like, it's like a... I almost said a scavenger hunt, but that's exactly what it is. It's a scavenger hunt. How many do I have? When can I get a horse? I have 36. I need 4 more, right? Is there horse races here? I'm too far from it, am I not? Bywater Bridge. Bag End. The Party Tree. Overhill Yards. There was a 3 farting stone. Dora. Who's Dora? Wolf Den. I don't know. I thought there was a horse race stage here. I don't think so. Let's try and do this. Let's find all these places. What's the first one? The Bounder's Bounty statue. I was there. Yeah, I think they might be over leveled, but I don't know how to get to them, so I'm gonna have to look things up. I think the first one that I can go to is the Michelle Delving that I already have gone to for these purposes. Right? This is the statue. Truly a great monument. Awesome. Now, High King's Crossing, we've just done that. That would be... How did I get there? No, I actually got there from Michelle Delving, didn't I? I used Swift Travel to get to somewhere. Thank you for helping, by the way. I'm going further away from the stable master. I love how everyone's on this horse. This is this year's, I guess, main reward. It's really nice. I have a silly question about the game. Can you or can you not buy some enchantments or something like that that will make your character move differently, like walk differently? I don't know if I'm making sense, but is that an enchantment, or do some characters, like some races, just have a particular way of walking? Because I've seen some streams where the characters, like when they walk, they almost look like they're dancing or something. Is that something that you can do to your character, or probably not? I was like, where am I? And I was only here 15 minutes ago. I should know where I'm at. Lord Aragorn will return to claim the North Kingdom someday. Oh, I love these little references based on like where you are in the game. Really nice that they do that. And holy shit, Evandeem's Night soundtrack is so nice. Wait, Whimsical Cofer from LotRO Store sometimes ago, but not now. Oh, so it's not how characters normally walk, is it? That's what I wanted to know. I was like, if I can make my character walk like that, I will, like, if I have to switch a race, I will like make a new character. Aha, so that's what it is, right? Why'd you think they don't sell it again? Was it some sort of like a limited time like theme thing for some year or something? Because that'd be pretty cool. I guess you can buy it with points as well. Nothing in the game is money exclusive, is it? But Whimsical Cofer sounds like something I would definitely want to have. I don't do unwhimsical at all. Can I say something else? Of course I can. I really appreciate you guys today. I know I was in a bit of a weird mood earlier, but you really helped me feel better. So thank you. It's like a very temporary fix, because the breakage is, you know, permanent. But we'll take it. Really appreciate it. I don't just say it because I've, you know, remembered how to mask again or something. No, I actually genuinely feel better. Thanks for being here. Visit the Falconer's Tower. Oh, we've just done that, right? This one. I don't know, maybe I'm like using off routes, but this is the only way I know how to get there. It's been a good day overall. I'll take the win. Right, Cam? Yeah, it's like, get away from exactly. See, Cam, I think you and I share a similar trait. And that is the trait of, like, the moment someone says something nice, it's like, oh, please don't. You know, it's like, do you know that meme of that dog eating a flower? It's like me when I receive a compliment, right? It's like when you give a flower to the dog and the dog like chews it. I feel the exact same way about nice things. I don't know what to do with nice things. So I'd rather, yeah, talk about all old men and their afflictions. Honestly, though, it's like... Here's the reality, though. Right now, these men, maybe even women, who knows? Why not? These people, they're like, oh, gross old people who, like, watch these, like, videos and don't know technology enough to, like, not let other people see it or something, right? In about 10 years, guys, that's our dating pool. I shit you not. Like, that's the guys who you, like, when you scroll through the dating app, like, that's the guys your age, and that's what they do, and that's what they're like. And if you want the younger guys, you're suddenly a fucking cougar who is, like, out for, like, I don't know, how do you say it? Chicken meat? Something? I hope I'm not dating guys in 10 years. Honestly, Cam, me too. Me too. I'd rather either be alone or in a normal, non-traumatizing, committed, serious relationship. So I'm hoping, for the love of God, let me not enter the dating pool in 10 years. I'm very wrong if that's the case. I mean, Cam, I don't know what you've been through with women, but if you have some tough stories, you know, they like, I could understand how they could have you, like, wondering, like, what's it like on the other side? Because these ones, like, women, right, in your case, like, they suck. Non-traumatizing relationship, never tried one, right? I had a normal relationship once. And it was, like, at the time, even at the time, I knew that it was too normal for me. What I didn't know was that no, like, normal person like that would ever, like, be interested in me. And I was 18 at a time, 18 or 19. And let me tell you about it. So this guy, I think I already mentioned it before. He's a 50-year-old, 1-year-old single dude. I can confirm it sucks all around. No, I believe you. Only had one serious one that lasted like 3 years and was rough the last year. Honestly, I think that I'm more and more convinced that, like, the cure for, like, breakups or whatever, it should always be therapy. Like, I've never been to therapy after a breakup, but I think it's, like, the healthiest thing to do. Some people, and, like, myself before, like, we just used to just raw dog it. I have no idea how. Like, therapy is the answer. Just go to therapy. Just invest in it, because, like, you're gonna, you know, you're gonna feel better. But anyway, this normal guy, he had a normal family, which I've never had. Parents who love each other. A father who does chores, cooks as well as works. Mother who works and, you know, loves her kids. And they lived this, like, this really happy, peaceful life. He had a brother, completely normal guy, you know, with, like, some entrepreneurial stuff that he was into, which is also fine. Why am I traveling without Swift travel? I should have gone elsewhere. What am I doing? This didn't take long last time. Anyway, everything normal. And I I was just not in love with him enough, right? Because, like, around that time, I was 18, 19, like, obviously I was a silly little girl, like, you know, with a bunch of stupid decisions to be made, and I never really, like, this is the worst part, I never really openly mistreated him to the point that I'm like, that he knew that I was mistreating him, but I don't think I respected him enough. And at some point we did end the relationship. And at some point after we ended the relationship, I was in a different relationship, and my ex, the normal one, and I were still in touch. So I was texting him when I had a really rough time in a new relationship where the guy was just an absolute dickhead to me. And basically the normal guy, he was like, I understand why you're texting me, but I really can't be your friend anymore. Like, you and I are done. And it was just like I learned a lesson there. I really did. I promise you I grew from that. And he also said, because of everything that he's been through with me, with my family who was not normal, he said that I taught him a very valuable lesson. And this is the most painful thing that anyone's ever said to me that I will take to my grave. He said that after we broke up, that he learned how wonderful it was to just start being selfish for once and look after himself and not have to like worry about all this messed up shit that is happening in someone else's life that like he needs to like save someone from. In that moment, I felt like such a burden that like it still haunts me to this day. Like, just how I don't know, like, I didn't think that I was that much of an issue, but I was. My family was a bit of a mess, and there was some drama, and there were all these things happening. But to tell someone that, and, like, I think that that's when I learned that I should just, like, get out of, like, people's way. Even when I'm in a relationship, it's like, just hide everything. Just be normal. Just try not to overwhelm them or whatever. And then throughout my existence in all the relationships, like there were people who consistently would bring up like the times that I opened up. It's like, oh, do you remember that one time that you wrote me a really long message? Or do you remember when you sent me all these voice notes talking about this and that or whatever? It's like over time, I have been told to just shut up. Consistently. To just get out of the way and just shut up and not like talk about my problems or whatever. And now I'm here. I should have found a different way to, I think to get here. I think everyone should have therapy in some way, shape, or form. I think so. I didn't know the benefits of therapy when I was getting divorced, but you know, maybe like if I knew back then, I don't know, maybe we could have gone to counseling. He wanted to go to counseling, and I was just like, no, I'm convinced this is the right thing to do. We are not made for one another or whatever. And I was just so convinced. And I still think we're not made for one another, obviously, but I should have discovered therapy earlier. Just stop talking for a minute. Like, that's the thing. And that's when I learned, like, after so many of these things, and not including that first normal boyfriend, this is fine. Like, I've actually put him through a lot to the point that he was right to say, hey, like, your family was a little bit too much, and I like looking after myself. That was a healthy thing for him to do. But the rest of them, who would bring up the times that like I would open up and talk about myself or something in a negative way, those were the narcissists. Yeah, no, he's just said that, you know, since we've broken up, he felt so relieved having only himself to look after. And I think that that's completely fine. It was just really hurtful back then. Gate of Shadows, where is this? Oh my god, is this like... Oh, that's Angmar. Okay, I can do that. I can do Angmar. So I think what he said was fine, but then I started going for like the wrong type, right? I want to go... here. Thing. Okay, how would I get there? I forgot how to get to Angmar. I mean, I think that, like, obviously if you don't need it, you don't need it. Or if you don't want it, you don't want it. I think it's very important to, like, want therapy when you want to go to it. So if you don't want it, I don't think you can, like, benefit from it. And I think that's completely fine. Like, not everyone wants therapy at all times. I actually reacted very poorly to I reacted very poorly to a big breakthrough that I had in therapy. I actually talked about something without wanting to, like, get to that point. But it was such a big breakthrough that I actually texted my therapist after. And I said that for the first time after, like, years, just for that very brief amount of time, that I realized that at that moment I don't feel anxiety. Because, like, anxiety is, like, always with me. Like, it's always heavy here, no matter what I do. But at that time, like, after that therapy session, I cried and I cried. And then after that, I was just like, and it was so intoxicating. And it was so beautiful to actually feel no anxiety that I was just like, how do I get this feeling to stay? Or the lack of feeling, that is. It didn't stay. But, you know, I texted my therapist and then, like, it felt so big that I felt awkward returning to therapy. Because I felt that, like, it was the conclusion that I came to or whatever, that it was so meaningful that it felt almost awkward. It's like, this is gonna sound so bad. It's like being unexpectedly very intimate with someone and then having to see them day after in a different environment. It's not like that. Like, there's no obviously feeling of intimacy with the therapist, but it was like a feeling of awkwardness because I opened up not to another person but to myself. And that was weird, and I haven't had a session since. And of course there's a million excuses, like, oh, I lost my full-time job and now I'm working part-time. I have to stabilize first, and I have to figure out how I'm gonna do all this and whatever else. There's a ton of excuses, but the thing is, I've not been to therapy since that day. And that's not good. Hurt people that I learned a long time ago. Exactly. There's a, like, I think that there's an amount of, like, trauma that we have to accept in other people, especially as we grow older, because not only is nobody perfect, but people are going to have lasting, like, trauma from things that happened to them before. But here's something that I learned the hard way. There's a difference between this. I'm actually gonna kill these because they are gonna drop some stuff that I need. There's a difference between being there for them and being their emotional anchor, to the point that you just, like, you become, how did I, oh, it's Angmar, I forgot, of course. To the point that you just, like, you become the source of their, like, mental stability, and you become the therapy that they never went to. and you become, I don't know how to describe it. It's like it's no longer a relationship, it's more like dependency, right? And there's some people who are not looking for a relationship as much as them looking for healing. And trying to heal someone when you're already like not healed is one of the most like difficult things that you have to do, because sometimes you will notice these, let's call them personality disorders or something. You'll notice them too late, but you'll also forgive them. All of it. Because you're just like, well, nobody's perfect. Well, everyone has trauma. Well, everyone does this and that or whatever. But then you can't make a, like, you're not educated enough to know what the acceptable amount of, like, trauma is. And what's you, like, being picky and not wanting to, like, help them. And then when you don't help them, you feel guilty. And, like, all this stuff. You don't know if you're being picky anymore. Or if you're actually, like, being damaged by being with them. I don't know if I'm making sense. Would be good for I'm not sitting down discussing my feelings and problems. Yeah, I know what you mean. I would, like, I've had one therapist in my adulthood, and I don't think I could ever do another one. Because, like, how do you, like, do you have to write a CV or something to, like, get the next therapist up to date with your issues or something? I don't know how that works, but it sounds like a lot of work. And if that's the work that you have to do to get another therapist to get to know you, no fucking thank you. You know, it's like, it's kind of like relationships at that point. It's like, do you really want to, like, do you really want someone else to start to get to know you? That's the worst thing about dating again. Fucking hell. It's like getting someone else to getting someone else to know you once again. I swear that's like the hardest thing ever. It's like almost like changing a therapist, right? Even though it shouldn't be like that, but you're like, this person knows nothing about me and now they need to, like, suddenly learn things about me that I haven't, like, you know, that I've disclosed to this other person, and then you have to tell them the stories about your past relationships and to convince them that you're not the only reason for you breaking up, or that you're not, like, a red flag or something. It's like, oh, it's like, honestly, dating is just so hard. I have 2 types of therapy: making music and pouring my soul into my songs, and coming here and making silly and rude jokes. Honestly, both are valid. Mine is avoidance. Games, content, you know, time spent with my son. So I think we both have avoidance as our coping mechanism. But yeah, I do it a lot as well. I also think that I should be more careful here. I need to visit the Gate of Shadows, and I do not know where this gate is. I think I need to go down or up a road of some sort. Maybe this road. The map is lying, as always. Maybe I should be up on this said road. I don't know how to get up it. I've always had avoidance issues, I think. Even with that normal guy that I was telling you about. When our relationship started to go downhill, like to the point that, like, I didn't want to like engage in anything like not intimate, but when I felt like he was more of a friend and less of a partner, I started studying so hard. Like, I became one of the most promising future engineers in my generation out of avoidance, and nothing ever happened because I wasn't, like, you know, clearly I was studying for the wrong reasons, right? But I can study well when I, you know, when I put my mind to it. And that's what I was, you know, what I was doing at the time. And he was also an engineer in the making. So we would just study together and it felt like quality time, but it wasn't. Oh shit. Did he see me? Fucking hell, he did see me. I am gonna die here again. I think I just need to escape. I think that this might be the gate. Like this place, it might just be the place that I need to be in. Are they actually gonna follow me? They're not gonna follow me, are they? Not crazy. This is not their home. Like, one of them at least needs to leave. Come on. If they don't leave, we're gonna bump into other enemies, and then I'm actually gonna be in trouble. How about you go home? Thank you. Alright, so this is an issue. I don't know if this Gate of Shadows is up there, but we're gonna try and get there. It's a landmark within Runedin and Angmar, the eastern gate to the fortress city of Karn Doom. Yeah, I think I need to go. I think I need to go there. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. I've not been there, and you were right. You were right, and I was wrong. So how do I get there? I mount up and I run for it. Wish me luck. Let's do it. I don't know where I'm going, that's the issue. Where is this fucking gate? Am I going the wrong way? Oh god, is this the gate? Please tell me this is the gate. Because I can go no further. I will get caught at some point. There's giants. Gate of Shadows. Tell me it's a beautiful monument, please. Truly a terrifying monument. Thank you. Now we can leave. Oh no. Terrifying indeed. Oh god. Hey, dump. Look at him. I could just die and revive elsewhere, but isn't it more fun to just stay alive? Next up is Giant's Needle. Where is that? Visit the Giant's Needle. And more importantly, I need to pick up some remembrances. I don't know what those are. And if these remembrances are in these locations, which I really hope they're not, we're gonna be in so much trouble. I don't think they are. I think these are like different other quests, right? I wish I could just not die. Is this healing? What is this? A little bit of healing. Alright, the giants will leave and we will be okay. Just go. Go home. Go home. Fucking hell. Thank you. Where are we off to? Oh god. What is it? Giant's Needle. Where is this? Simply a massive stone spire erected by the giants of the Misty Mountains. No purpose has ever been found for it. They're an area within Misty Mountains in the southern region. If I want to go to the Misty Mountains, I probably would like to go to Esteldine, if I'm not horribly mistaken. So we just need to find a rock. That sounds easy, right? A rock. We'll find it. Yeah, I'll hang out here. We lived! Can't believe it. Oh, is it Rivendell? Yeah, you're right. But from Esteldine, we can also... From Esteldine, we actually go to Rivendell stables, and then to the stables that take us to the Misty Mountains. That is correct. I want a moose so badly, and we're gonna get a moose today. I'm ready. I was thinking ram, but I think I'm gonna get a ram for free when I go to Moria. I think I already know that, so I'd rather just have a moose because I don't have one. I should have got a moose, but I also wanted this year's reward to feel relevant for no reason.
Hail, friend, and well met. What can I do for you?
I don't know. We'll see. Okay, Glorian's Camp is like the only place that I could go to. I thought you were getting a baby cow. Don't tempt me with a good time. I wish I was getting a baby cow. Jack introduced me to some baby animals, and I've not been the same person since. I've been looking at teacup pigs and mini roosters and mini cows and mini, like, they're called pygmy goats, I think, like dwarf goats or something. They are fucking cute. Okay, where is this? In the southern region. How southern? I think I've already done this quest, maybe, at some point. A fainting goat would be fun. Do you know what? We don't often get quality quotes like this. Shadow Legion, welcome in! How are you today? Yeah, let's go to High Crag from here. I think I should be able to. Unless... God, I don't know any of these names. No, that's not my person. Is there another horse guy here or something? Oh, there is, thank God. Okay. High Crag. I'll go there. This is fine. I have no clue, to be honest with you, because I'm a sort of a new player as well. But there are some people here who know a lot about the game. And if you're here and if you can offer Shadow Legion some advice on the Guardian, I would really appreciate it, because I've never actually played a Guardian. This is my first character. So I'm playing a Hobbit and a Hunter, and that is all I know. But Guardian, from the little that I do know, looks like a lot of fun. Oh, really, Dove? 41 gig update. Well, I'm glad you're back. Welcome back. What is gonna be the first thing that you do? Is it the MSQ? Do you remember where you are in the story? Didn't we say that Guardian has some sort of lore that is Sam related. Is that Guardian or Champion? I can't remember anymore. But we talked about it today. Kind of like the way Legolas has with the Hunter. Is that what it was? Maybe lore-wise, it could be fun. Ah, okay. Well, I hope you really enjoy it. And I've also only come back to 14, so, you know, obviously I have things to brush up on. But I am here if you have any sort of questions. And I hate bringing up any of my, like, videos or anything. But I actually did make a video for anyone who's coming back to 14. So I'll be a bit, you know, rude here, and I'll share a link. I'm talking as if it's not my own stream. Anyway, this is the video that I made for FF14 Returner's Guide. Basically, some of the basic things that people might forget when they're coming back into the game, like which things to do, obviously apart from the story. So if this is of any help for you, I think that's rude. I know, I just don't like to take up space. But if that's helpful for you, you know, I hope you enjoy it. I know, it's just, well, I made it very selflessly, if that helps. It's the reason you made the video. I know, but, like, I don't like to be like, oh, you were here for, like, you know, not a few minutes. I don't mean it literally, but like, here's a video to watch. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. You don't have to subscribe or anything. I just hope the video helps you. You know, if it, you know, if it does, that's all that the video needs to do. Where the fuck is this stone? I do put my heart into my videos. I've been loving YouTube so much recently. But my god, you should have seen, and you never will, because there's an option to remove some people from your YouTube channel. Like, just like they don't know they're removed and they can still write in your videos, but no one sees their comments. So I reacted to the new trailer, which I was very excited for, and I don't regret, you know, posting the video or anything. But, like, there were a few people who actually called me the R word for some reason. And I was just like, it wasn't, like, deeply hurtful. But it was just like, but why? Like, I just reacted to a video. It's like, why are you being like this? No, okay, it was a little hurtful, I'm not gonna lie. And then another person was like, I had the same hairstyle, by the way. This one person, the only comment that they made on the video is, why is your hairline so far back? It's like, what does that even mean? It's like, do you know how much hair I have? I have to keep it contained like this? Like, what are you talking about? Anyway, these giants, they're kind of kicking my ass a little bit, and I don't know where this rock is. Ow! I will just try to run. Anyway, some people have been really unkind. Yeah, I know. It's like, why? And then I watched it again, and maybe it was because people expected me to know that there was gonna be a new expansion that was announced, and I acted in a way that I didn't know because I actually genuinely forgot that they were gonna announce the new expansion, which is not like an unforgivable thing. It's like, I just watched the video, but you know, whatever. Where is your massive stone? I'm gonna die here again, and I am scared. Like, are any of these giants ever gonna go home? Shit. Do I have any more healing? Please heal. Do something. I don't think this is... I don't think this is the giant stone. I was hoping I would find it here, but I'm not finding it. I know, it's like, and some people were really unkind just because I got genuinely excited about the game that I haven't played in a long time. It is insane how some people are just like angry and furious at the fact that some people will just be happy to be in the game again. This is the thing. One of these people, they didn't just say it. They said, you are very, 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 and then they use the R word. It's like, okay, dude, I get it. Don't know why, but like, whatever. Very nice of them. Like, dude, I was just watching a video. I wasn't even sharing my weird thoughts. That's the thing. It's like, clearly, these people have never been in my stream. Imagine what these people would have to say after they heard me talk for 5 minutes. I give them 5 minutes to try and stomach me. Like, I dare them, you know? I need to stop getting chased by giants. Please, for the love of God, leave me alone. They said southern region. I'm gonna try and find it. And I'm still being chased. Literally kids. That's what I tell myself to be able to sleep at night. Like, yeah, they can't stomach me. I'm just too much for them. In the best possible sense. I don't really mean it. It's just something to help me sleep better. After I'm like, did I say something? Did I do something? Did I make someone mad? In reality, I shouldn't care, really. Where is your rock? Show me the rock. You guys erected it. I want to see it. Show me your I can't say that on stream. Where is your stone? Southern region. This is the southern fucking region. I've never seen these giants. I've never been here. Now bears are chasing me. That's the thing, like, I didn't even say anything. It was like the one video where I didn't really speak. I was just watching, and I said a few words. Oh, I found it! Look, it is a massive, massive, massive thing indeed. How did I miss it? Okay, what's next? Visit the Dwarf Lord's Gate. I'm assuming that's Thorinhall, but let's double check. Dwarf Lord's Gate. As the northern gate of the Great Delving, the Dwarf Lord's Gate provides the main passage. No, this is this like Moria? I've never been. Yeah, I don't know how to get there. Does anyone know? How would I walk there? Can you get there quickly from Thorin's Gate? I'm actually gonna need guidance now, cause yeah, we're gonna I actually found information about the community event that starts in Thorin's Hall. If people can walk from Thorin's Hall to Moria, I can do it too, right? Let's find out where it is. Fucking hell, where am I? Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Is this it? Is this the Great Gate thing? I can't go there. I've never been there. So these people walked from here to there? No, I'm not doing that. All right, how do I do this? How would I get to Eregion? Oh, you have to complete Volume 2, Book 1 Epic Quest, don't you? So I can't just walk in there, can I? Have I been doing this for nothing? Yeah, because I cannot make my way here. Will I have to wait for this? And just like do year 1 Tails Frodo or something? What do I do? I really want my horse. I should probably do fucking hell, like I should probably do fireworks or something. I could do races, or I didn't have to choose the hardest quest to do, did I? I have 36 tokens. I could race, but I'm really bad at it. What is a farmer magazine? How do I complete a card? I'm so confused. Oh, the festival instance, I did it once, but I didn't know if I could do it again. Is that like a daily? I could do that. That offers 3, if I'm not mistaken. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, yeah, we should do fireworks. But it says that I've already done it. Is that like a one-time thing? 'Cause it's not telling me that I'll earn anything. What I should be doing, really, is launching these fucking fireworks. It's 1 token, which is something. But then this is 3. And I've already started year 1 Tails. Wait, you guys... Oh, yeah, I did the optional missions already. Yeah. So if I do this, will I just get 3 of them? Not really telling me. I can do it. It's not a long mission anyways. But it doesn't say anything? Let me see. Oh, the thing is also daily. Oh shit, okay. I thought that was like a one-time thing. Alright. Yeah, let's do that. Perfect, thank you. I was really convinced that the mission, because it offers 6 tokens to give these things to children, that it was like a one-time thing. That is a lot of tokens. Just to talk to 12 kids. Do people know about this? Like, honestly, missions are like the best way of sorry, of getting them. Do you get like 3 per mission? I've really been enjoying missions, not just for leveling, but also there's like optional items that you get from them. I didn't get a lot of cool things. Like, I did get a pet. I don't know how many pets are actually offered, but some of them are really good looking. Like the, what's it called? The bog lurker. Where is it? I love that one. I have a lot of things. I really want things. This one is so fucking fun. Look at it. It's bigger than me. It's so good. Honestly, this game's so chill. I've been loving it here. This game in its own way is therapy. Kind of like FF14, but FF14 is just like different. It has like a lot of this like self-reflecting dialogue. But this one is something else. This one is very atmospheric. It's such a journey. It's great. Wait, your bog lurker is actually 4 times the size and actually fights? Wait, how? Is it like a different thing? Like a companion or something? Or how do you have that? Teach me the ways. Look at it! It's so cute! Why does it run like that? I forgot to pick up the crates. I don't know where, I almost said Dumbledore, where Gandalf is. I think he was meant to be downstairs and I forgot to take the volunteer up with me. I just love the animation on it. Honestly, so much love put into this game. My main character is Lore Master and a blue speck like you can have a permanent pet. Oh! Oh, okay. Only class with fighting pets. Oh. So in World of Warcraft, for example, that's a hunter. And when I made a hunter, that's what I imagined. Not that I'm complaining or anything, I still love it. But it's definitely a different experience. Wait, did I not? Did I not? Go away. Shoot. Piece of shit. There we go. Maybe, yeah. Like, I really don't mind the hunter. One day I'll learn how to play it. But I did imagine pets in a hunter. Is my friend dying? Maybe. Fine. Oh, he's alright. Makes you wonder what these trolls and stuff, like what they're doing here. How difficult would you say a lore master is for beginners? Also, Skisnori, there was a question. It's over there naked. Oh, sorry, Katie, I just saw your message. Sometimes I'm so bad with it. Let me just find it. So the Shadow Legion asks for a new player. Do you think Guardian is a good class? What do you think about that? Would you recommend Guardians to new players? Sorry if I'm late with asking. I just remembered. Because I don't really have a good answer to the question. Weird to not do main quests, but this is really important to me. I don't know, I think I was right to listen to my gut today, because imagine if I was, you know, if I started like actually questing in the, and I'm gonna use the word state that I was in when I started the stream. Sometimes I don't know myself very well, and I actually took a nap after I came back home today. And I didn't, like, I thought I was tired, but maybe I was, well, not necessarily sad, but maybe sad. It's like I didn't recognize that I was actually feeling different. I thought I was just tired. Like, sometimes I don't read myself very well at all. Good class for solo leveling and endgame rating? I think just like a beginner, maybe with like a first character or something. Imagine me. Like, would you recommend it? Well, maybe not to me. My brain is a bit wired wrong. Not like any other normal player. Yeah, it's like, don't use me as an example. You'll recommend me nothing at all. Oh god. I would assume, like, for a new player that it would be solo leveling. The helper's tails are preventing you from setting off the fireworks. Is this how you feel? When, for example, when you're at work and you're listening to the stream or something, does it ever get distracting? I'm always distracted, like whenever I'm in someone's stream and I'm working on something. Yeah, my new practice focus is finishing sentences. Sometimes I start a sentence and it finishes in my head, but I don't say it out loud. I've been working on that. Ah, shit. You have to actually kill the fuses. That's hilarious. I had no idea that that big ass quest for 6 tokens was daily. I'm gonna do that every day. It's too good to be true. You have successfully stopped all the fireworks from being lit early. Perfect. What happens if you fail it? Do you actually see them pop up there? The laughter. Not me and my bug lurker. You have no idea how much time I spent looking for Gandalf when I was doing this for the first time. I see. Okay, thank you for going a little in depth into it. If I ever did want a tank, I would likely try it. I tank in FF14, but not anywhere else. In WoW, I'm too scared to tank because people are scary. But in 14, I learned at least the basics, and I've been having fun with it since. But I would never tank in WoW. So fucking scary. Is it scary to tank in Lord of the Rings Online? Like, how is it when when you're a new player and you're a tank? And why am I here? Oh, because I accidentally teleported myself here because I thought that I could walk into Moria. Why are they giving me this quest then? Ah, shit. Oh, that's fine. Probably launch fireworks. Maybe this is not a hard one to do. Like over time. Did I launch red or orange? What is this? It's meant to be red. What did I do? Did I launch the wrong ones? I'm so confused. Now it's saying orange. I don't even have orange. Ah, fucking hell, that's the wrong color. I can't see these colors. I have to read. God damn it. There we go. Launch green fireworks at the entrance to the last lonely house. I always say lonely house. It's not a lonely house. Then Weathertop and Tom Bombadil. I could do both of them. Hey, Dad, welcome in. How are you today? Hope you're well. How many tokens do I have? I might be able to actually buy an animal. Oh, we still have 36? What? Did I not get any from the instance? How? How do I still have 36? That's the amount that we started the instance with. Did I not turn it in? Was I meant to? Where is my money? Oh, piece of shit. I didn't finish the quest. I am just unbelievable. Okay, it's fine. We'll go back. We'll do that and then I'll leave. I can't believe this. I actually will not interact with Gandalf this time. And we're just gonna talk to the kids. I can't believe me. How did I get so distracted? To not talk to all the kids. How? There. I swear to you, I forgot. Okay. Now we can... How do I leave? Oh, leave instance. Yes. Okay, perfect. Now we can go and turn that in. What are we gonna buy? Let's choose something. Encounter travel. What? No, goodbye. And how that's gonna be there forever. So, we want to go to Bree so that we can take a good look, but I think what we want is a big fat moose. And I'm gonna have some more currencies after, but I think a moose would be the right choice. Let's see what else we're gonna get this year. What should I work towards? See, this is what I really like the mount system in Lord of the Rings. Everything is very... Like, I'm kind of repeating myself a little bit. I already said this, but everything's really grounded. It's like everyone's on horses, but Lord of the Rings, like, shows you that there can be some really cool horses, you know? Not just horses. There's rams and, you know, moose as well, but it feels very, like, realistic. I like that. I can't believe I just didn't know the game existed. It's such a good game. It actually makes me very, very happy. Market gates. Oh, there we go. Is there more festival quests?
Could I speak with you a moment?
Open envelopes you find to collect invitations. What?
Will you give me a
Do all
moment
these
of your
people
time,
have...
friend?
All these people have anniversary quests. I had no idea. How come?
Dark skies, dark tidings.
Stop it. This event is massive. Like, everyone has an anniversary quest. Let's see how much we have. We have 42. We can buy ourselves one bracket number one animal. I think. Steel tokens. What the hell are steel tokens? I've been collecting those, but I don't know where they come from. Is this for the house? Rose hedge. Oh, this is... Oh, okay. So these are housing items. Can I use steel tokens for anything else in the game? Or is that another currency festival? Maester, how are you doing today? How's your day going?
Are you looking for something, friend?
Okay, so we have the steed. What is the Ranger's Caparison? Oh, that's an appearance. That's also an appearance. Where's Elk of Baker's Delight. Is that the one that I want? Battles something somethings. What is this? Wines and appearance. 40 tokens. Outrageous. Okay, there's rams, but look at this bad boy. Is this what we want? Check him out. He looks so sweet and gentle. Look at him. We can get him for today. Or, oh, I'm so tempted by this. This one has fireworks on it. I do think I really need a moose, though. I've been talking about moose for a long time. But maybe next time I should get like a ram and or a horse that like has fireworks up his ass. Look. Not up his ass, but I want to build something by burn something instead. Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean burn?
How may I help you today?
What's the deed of the Green Dragon Inn? Fireworks, Aladdin, go. Oh my god, there's also a goat with fireworks. Where is it? Is it carrying fireworks? Is this the one? No, that's Winfell's goat. What the firework goat? They don't have it on display. Oh, trust. Oh, like metal. Oh, I was like, hopefully not like a house or something.
How may
That's
I help you
fine.
today?
What's the steed of the Green Dragon? And they don't have it on display. Fireworks, Aladdin, goat. I have to see it. Fireworks, Aladdin, goat. That's too cute. Look at it. That's adorable. That is too cute. I can't. I have to resist it. We're gonna resist it. And I'll get myself a non-goat. I will get myself... I have to get a moose. I'm sorry. We'll get a goat at one point soon. Oh my god, there's more. Oh no. Oh, I didn't even see the next page. Oh no. What are these? Oh no. Steel of Regal. What is this? Oh, you can't do this to me. They're all really nice. Seaward Steed. What is that? Looks like this. Oh, they're precious. The Ranger Steed. Why is it? Oh, I already have it. Can you spend Mithril coin on it as well? Why? Oh, okay, what is a relief is that there's no 4 pages of mounts. That's a good thing. Anniversary Steez, Mithril. Let's just say Steez. Okay, perfect. What should we get? Let me get that moose and stop deciding. Getting a mount in Lord of the Rings Online feels like such a big deal. Where is it? Have I lost it? Have I bought the wrong thing? Where is it? Do I already have it? I already have it. Look at it! Where is it? Where's my button? Where do I have it bound? Uh-huh. How do I get off? Wait, what? How did I get off? I actually don't know how to get off. I think I messed something up. Okay, no joke. Oh, this mount. There we go. Wait, does my dismount button not work? It didn't work, I swear to you, I was pressing it. It didn't work. There we go. Oh, I love it. He's so simple and yet so cute. When you hold space, it does like special things. Is it space or shift? What am I holding? Oh, space. Look, it's like a mount special in WoW. Like he looks around and everything. Aww, I love this little thing. This happens when the only way to get off your horse is letting it die. Hey, we don't do that very often. We don't kill our horses. Now we're gonna kill moose. Kidding. He's so cute. Look at him. I love it. Not Hound being a higher level than me. Yeah, I love it. I'm very happy with this. Today was well worth it. Look at him. Aww. He looks so gentle and sweet and fucking love it. Let's yeah, let's. What am I gonna do now? Okay. Next question. What the fuck is a steel token? And is it related to this currency? This currency, this festival, or 19th anniversary, current anniversary rewards, cosmetic rewards older. Like I don't what? Oh shit, there's cosmetics as well. Oh, there's too many things. Housing items. Okay. Oh, these are the quintessential, right? But these guys won't have my tokens. What is this? Festivity token, 16 years of welcome themes. Mighty Ram fireworks. Like, where did I even get this currency? Laboratory red banner wall hanging. Ah, okay, so I can actually spend it on something. Wait, teal ceiling streamers. What? What's a streamer? I'll actually get this just so that I can get something for my house. Oh, thank you. During an anniversary event. Aha, okay, let's see what we can get for it. Fireworks. Oh, I can get clothes for it, but where? Cosmetics. Who sells cosmetics? I think that dude over there was only selling. Oh, maybe they have a page too.
You are not prepared.
Murderous Jack just cheered 100
Чесили чула за лоса. Той е секс положай, где е Савиена. Разшири руки са пълчевима са страни главе да изгледaju као рогови. А onda вич Moos. Better watch out in case you get bucked off though. Gotta hold on tight. Wait!
How may I help you today?
That is something I never knew, Jack. Thank you for the sticker party as well. Yeah, don't Google Translate that. Don't do it. And for that thing in particular, to proc the what's it called? The sticker party. It's actually insane. What is a cat tails? I'm actually trying to get something nice. Cosmetics. They do not mention, they do not mention these housing items, do they? Or maybe I can't find them. He did shot moves. I love that. I don't know. Let me look at these. Let me look at the dresses. Is there like a nice dress? Can we buy a dress for me or something? Oh, shit, what have I done? Like, this one's nice, but it's not me, really. Exquisite long sleeve dress. Yeah, on a hobbit? I don't know what that's gonna look like. This one's nice. How do I go back? It's such a weird browser. Short ranger's robe. I don't want a robe. What's the best dress from here? I actually want to get something nice. Exquisite short sleeve dress. That is very cute, isn't it? Do like dresses. Which one do you like? Common dress. Oh, it is common. Short sleeved elven dress. Oh, that's cute. I do love elven stuff. Let's go with something rather simple. He says, and then picks an elven dress, probably. I wish there was a preview. Is there a way to preview something in game? Or no? That dress better be here. Short sleeves elven dress. I think it's this one. Alright, how do I do cosmetics? Because I actually want to look nice. This is not good. Cosmetic outfits. Let's assume we're gonna do this one. We can probably hide this. And hide shoulders. Yeah, I have to start looking better. This is bad. Hands. Yeah, let's hide everything. Yeah, I have to walk around carrying weapons, do I? I still have knives. How do I get rid of knives? Oh, look at me. I'm fucking precious. Oh, can you control right click? Oh, that would be really helpful. How do I save it? And can I remove the bow and the weapons? Do I have to like click save or something like that? Oh my god, I actually look adorable. What the hell? I've never done this before. I think we're in trouble now. Control right click. Oh, that sends me to like the chat or something. Frolicking through the fields type of dress. It's so cute, isn't it? And it's not expensive at all. Oh, there we go. A control left click. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is like a headpiece. Shall I be a hobbit dressed like an elf? Why not? Why not? This one, I think I have to, like, put it away. Remove the item from your outfit if you no longer have it. Yeah, that's fine. Is it back? Where is it? I put it back in. Aww. Oh, that's really nice. I like that. Check me out. I want to see if there's any clipping with the dress when I mount. That's not my mount. I thought it was just like they're parked waiting for me. Okay, there's a little bit of clipping, but it doesn't really bother me. It actually looks like I'm wearing pants a little bit. It's actually fine. Yeah, I don't mind it. What would be the back piece? Let me see if I can find something. See, now it's over because I've unlocked this. And now I'm just doomed. Oh, I can have this quiver as well. It's a really good thing for hunters, isn't it? I still know how to hide my fucking weapons. Can you die? Oh, you can dye it. Oh. Oh. Oh, we are in trouble. Yeah, I'm gonna buy it. Oh, we are in so much trouble. I am going to spend a lot of time doing this. I know, dragons are just these, isn't it? Alright, I need help now. How do I hide? How do I hide weapons? It looks like it's hidden, but it isn't. Because now I have like a bow and this other thing as well. Oh, it's actually not showing. This is perfect. Aw, I'm like a little hunter in a dress. I think that's cute. Like a little princess who wants to go to war. Look at that. Yeah, I like it. I fucking love it. Ah! I like that. Next step. What's the next step? We didn't buy anything for the house, did we?
Are you looking for something, friend?
There was something I wanted.
Are you looking for something, friend?
Shut up. Oh yeah, I can't afford these. Yeah, I like it. I really like this dress. And I'm barefoot. We're staying true to that. We do have a new item for the house. Oh, but wait, maybe we can buy. See, now I'm on a spending spree. This is really bad. I want to see if there's more items now in the on the auction house. I thought it said hobbits. I swear it says hobbies. I was like, since when are hobbits sold on the auction house? That would be so wrong. Reputation. Would it be hobbies? No, it's not hobbies. Decoration. What do you got? Okay, there's a few things. Maybe we can get a bed. It's not expensive. Book stand. Yeah, I think I'll buy a couple of things. Let's put them in the house. I think I should also look at them, right? I wasn't gonna equip it. I was just gonna take a look, but I guess I can't do that. There's a chicken coop. Are you kidding me? It's like 99 gold. That's really expensive. Okay, we're gonna buy a few things. I don't care. I really want the chicken coop, but I really shouldn't. Fuck it, I'm a hobbit. I have to. It's fine. It's fine. Don't judge me. All right, I'm ready. Now we're working on the end game. It is time. I haven't been to my house in ages. Did I buy a bed? I should have bought a bed. I did buy a bed, didn't I? Alright. Now. How do I place... Where's my items? Oh, they should be in the mail, shouldn't they? Yeah, how do I... Oh, there we go. Just ban it all. There's actually not enough items. Right, I have to detach it. I was like, where's my items? Too many requests, slow down. No! Okay, now. Chicken coop. How do I place it? Do I have to be inside of the house? Or how do I do this editing? Housing management. Maintenance. I don't know how to... I don't know how to decorate. Okay. Maybe someone can help me? Bed should be in the bed's room, right? We're not gonna, like, sleep in front of the open door. Okay, I don't know how to do this. How do I decorate? Yeah, I don't know. This is hard. Y'all are just waiting for me to figure it out. Unbelievable. I don't know. Thank you, Jack! Click on button on your minimap. I did! Housing. Oh shit, it needs to be decoration mode, not housing management. I have 2 buttons? God damn it. There we go. Thank you. Place items or dragging them into highlighted hook slots using sliders to adjust position. Thank you. Perfect. What is this? Furniture floor. Wall furniture. What? I can information. Oh! There we go. Okay. Ooh. Okay. That's actually very curious. Okay. You just make sure that it doesn't, we have to make sure that it doesn't like clip or no. Oh, it can fly! My bed can fly. Okay, it's gonna take some time to get used to it. Can I like take a look at what I've done? Yes. Meant to go like this. This is already like WoW housing advanced mode. Honestly. Is it flying? See, I don't want it to fly right now, but I can't see. No! Where is it? Where's the bed? Oh, there we go. Shit. Is it flying now? Alright, awesome. I have a bed now. This is going really well. Woo! Alright. Next. I should have a shelf. Oh, that's a wall. I don't really have wall stuff. I don't think. Maybe I do. Hey, my hobbit climbs on top of the bed just fine. What is this? Is this for... Oh, that's for the ceiling. Okay, I have nothing for that. Huh. What else do I have? I have a bow, but that should go like... That should be a wall decoration here, right? Like, I'm a hunter, right? So I'll just... Oh, I can't do... No, I don't want to destroy it. Oh, I have to... Wait, I have to click on it? And then do this? Oh, perfect. Can I... I don't know what I want to do, really. Yeah, I'll just save it. Beautiful. Oh, you can dye things as well. I just don't have... Wall surface. I don't have any things. That's fine. Venus Morgul at night. It's a picture, so I should have it in a bedroom, right? Wait, like this, right? And then... Oh, beautiful. Yes, I'll have it there. Oh, I'm discovering housing. Oh, when I go to work and come back, this place is gonna be full. See, I'm gonna try to actually like earn some things through gameplay. So I don't know if I'll like fill it with nonsense straight away. I'll try not to, but that's not gonna go well, is it? Oh shit! Look at what we can do. This? Oh, this matches my bed. All right, I like that. That's going the opposite way, I think. It's like mirrored or something. Let's do this. Ah. Meant to go like this, right? Ah! Where is it? Lost it. There we go. I meant to like be able to close the windows or some, well, not close them, but like this so that no one can look into my room. Awesome. That's not good. This is hard work. There we go. Now what did I want? Is it this one? It is that one. Oh, but that one clips then. How about this? Oh, it's cute, isn't it? Look like a hoarder's house. Shut up! I'm very happy right now. Awesome. Like, why haven't I started doing housing like before? Oh, we have a fireplace as well. We should put like an armchair or something there. And put a shelf here. That's a bit far away, but that's fine. Who cares, right? Most importantly, we have a chicken coop. That's like a very small shelf. Why don't I have more slots? Do I have to buy a bigger house to have more slots? Look at that. It's cute. I don't have a chair, but we're working on it. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I need more slots now. I don't even have enough items, but I know I need more slots. Yeah, that's not enough. What do you do when you move into a bigger house? Do you get to like keep your stuff management or something, or ha, Cam, check this out. We have a chicken coop. I'm sorry, but and my neighbor cannot complain. Who's my neighbor? See, I'm gonna have chickens and I will not be stopped. Take a look at this. Is it stuck there? I think it's stuck. Can I feed them? I don't think I can feed them. It's as big as your house. I know. It's so good. My bog lurker's looking at the chicken and he's like, can I eat it? I need more stuff. Can I get more stuff? Oh my god, it started. I should not be doing this. What else do they have? Small feasting table. I do need a feasting table, don't I? Oh, how do I... Where would I put a table? Right there, right? Why does a large feasting table cost the same as the small one? I'm gonna buy it. A large table, why not? I have no chairs though. It's a bit unfortunate, isn't it? That's fine. I'm a hobbit. I have to have a large feasting table, right? And it's like, oh, it's all in the same room. Like the... Oh, I don't need chairs because it has like a bench thing. This is perfect. Awesome. Perfect. What else do I have? I can shop while looking at the house. This is going great. Let's buy everything. Bird feeder. I'm gonna need one. It's not expensive. It's fine. We'll make the money. Forest lantern. Do I need that? Cartographer's table. Oh, it's really unnecessary, but... Yeah, this is all gonna be very unnecessary. But I'm ready for it. Bird feeder, I'm assuming it has to go outside, right? What did we buy? Small tree shadow rug. That should be here, right? Floor. Cute, isn't it? I lost it. Perfect. I should be like in front of the the fireplace, right? Because if I have like pets or something, they're gonna want to lay on it. If I ever have them. Like this, right? At some point, not having enough slots is going to be an issue. Was that worth it? Yeah, that was worth it. But it should be like not there. No, thank you. Let's put it here. I always confuse these two. It's like mirrored. Cute. Bird feeder will deal with that outside. What else can I get? There's a dividing screen, but do I really need it? Okay, a lot of these things are not. Not here. Okay, it's a bit expensive, but I'm gonna buy it. Okay, that's the last thing I buy. It's fine. It's fine. No, I haven't watched it yet. I actually went to bed. I have plans to watch it tonight. I just didn't get to. What did I buy? Okay, this is gonna have to be like a study room or something. Yeah, I'm gonna not have enough room for this. For like all of my stuff. That looks like a little bit like an altar or something. That's acceptable, I guess. Yeah, it's a bit like a cult. Sure. Yes, this is where I curse people. Yes, that is my curse room. Okay, and my shelf is gonna be elsewhere as well. I should put it there. Oh, does it go to the wall? Okay. Yeah, I'll put the shelf here. This is fine. No cursing. Not even that kind of cursing. I keep losing items. Okay, that's gonna make it levitate. That's not really what I wanted either. Now I've lost it. Here. This is great. Alright, and now we have our last item. Maybe. That was a curse room. I fucking love it here. Darn it. Sorry. Okay, that is beautiful. I know, it would be so nice. It would be so nice. I would love to be a hobbit. This thing is massive. This thing was worth everything. Check this out. We have a chicken coop and we have a bird feeder. This is the life, isn't it? Look. Oh. How nice would it be to just exist here? Look at this. This is our home now. It looks better, doesn't it? We don't have many things going here, but we have a fireplace and oh, we've made a grave mistake. Huge mistake. Stop jumping. You're making me making me dizzy. The table has to be like this, right? Like it has to be somewhat like facing the fireplace, right? Not facing it, but you know what I mean. It has to be like this. Can I change the placement of the fireplace? I don't know. Exactly, enough food for Gandalf and the boys. Can I sit there? What's nice is you can forever see who crafted the thing. So when I sit, I kind of sit not at the table. I sit... Okay, so it doesn't count it as a bench. That's still fine. Is it too close to the fireplace, though? It might be. Stop it. Ah. Yeah, maybe too close. That's better, isn't it? That's better. Okay, final preview, right? We don't have much, but we have food, and that counts for something. Right? We have enough food for the boys. And we have a little light. It's not... Look, you can see who crafted it. Maybe I can become a crafter? And make my own furniture. Oh, maybe I should do that. Yeah, it's a little awkward, but I like this so far. It's pretty, isn't it? I like it. The chest, I don't think the chest can be moved. That's fine. This is my grudge book. And... something went wrong here, and this wasn't saved. Excuse me? I tried so hard with this, and I got so far. And in the end, it didn't... I'll stop. No, it has to, like, be a window that can't be closed. I can't have, like, people looking into my room. Save. Thank you. Perfect. Beautiful. I'm very pleased. Yes, of course. Like, bonus points for recognizing that. My carpet is also not in the right place. I think I didn't save these placements. I'm learning. Definitely still. This is Vee the engineer, not knowing the axes. By the way. Save. Huh? Cozy, isn't it? I mean, that's Morgul at night. I like it. I like it here very much. I think it's still too close to the bed. That's not ideal. Not ideal. What do I want? More that away. Ah! It like went into another room. Save. Awesome. There's a slot in the main room for music? Is there? I don't have anything musical though. I don't think so. Slot in the main room. Do I have a no, furniture? What's the music? Wall surface, floor color. I don't have dyes, do I? No. What's the music? Walls, floors, floor color, wall color. Oh, ambient music. I don't have any. Do I? Maybe I have something in the... Oh! Oh, I didn't check my... Oh, that's shared, isn't it? Like, I have a full chest, but chest full of what? Where's my stuff? Wait, I don't have anything in here? Where's my... Oh. Oh, never mind. I just remembered that I actually have stuff. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I remembered that I have dies as well. Did I withdraw them? I didn't withdraw them. My inventory is gonna be full. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Awesome. I remembered that I actually got some things from events and such. What's this? Small potted date palm. Do I like you? I love it. Perfect. For the living room. Let's add another one. Let's put another one here. Add everything. What is this? Oh, what is that? Oh, that doesn't belong there, does it? That's not ideal. Okay, how do I die? Shit, I didn't save it, did I? No, I didn't put anything in there. Wait, furniture, wall surface, floor color. That's not a valid decoration? What? Oh, wall surface, never mind. Wall color. Huh? Why? Oh, for clothing or armor. Ah. Oh, these are not the proper dyes. It looks like a bell of some sort. Clothing or armor. Yeah, these dyes, they're not gonna do shit. I don't have the dyes that I need. Yeah, we're gonna leave. And it's too massive to be inside the house, so we're gonna try and figure out what it is. What is this? Oh, that's not a bell. That is a palm tree. Where did I get a palm tree? It's not fitting here at all, but we don't care. It's a palm tree, we have it, and therefore we shall use it. Check that out. Why do I have it? I was trying to put this side. The worst thing is, it can fit. Like, it does go inside as well. I didn't know what it was. It's so not fitting here. It's a palm tree, a bird feeder, and a chicken coop. That's fine. It looks great. Awesome. Oh, and I have another, on the topic of things that don't fit. This, like, fits a lot more than a palm tree. It's a dig site. And it doesn't have to be, like, too obvious, right? I can, like, put it aside. Like, to just make it look a little more lively or something. You know, I can have it here. It looks lived in, doesn't it? But who the hell would have a palm tree? Why do I have a palm tree? I don't know. Check that out. I didn't buy it, did I? I hope not. Anyway, it looks beautiful. I'm very proud of myself. I did think it was a bell as well. My bog. How did I do that? Did you see that? Oh, hey, Philippi, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, I'm glad you're having fun in Sims 4. I am inside of my palm tree, by the way. This is great. I broke it. Look, I'm poking. I want to see myself do this. How do I see myself do it? Like, I'm poking out of this dirt. I want to see it. Oh! Oh! Am I gonna get my character stuck? I will absolutely get my character stuck. I shouldn't be doing this. I was at one point where I wasn't supposed to be after interacting with the tree, and I want to see that again. Like, I was all the way up there. You saw it, right? Can you buy music? I just thought of that. That would be like a different thing, wouldn't it? Crafting? Not crafting. It would be decoration, wouldn't it? But we don't have anything on our server right now. Are we at 250 jobs? Like overall? Like all the dolls? Really? Yeah, I'm gonna stop doing that. I'm making us dizzy. Go to the shop at the center? Wait, center of what? Oh no. Oh, I just realized that this place will absolutely have a shop, right? Oh no, why did you tell me? Oh no, you shouldn't have told me. No, you absolutely should have told me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, she's gonna sell me things. And I will not be able, not her in particular, but Forge Master. Someone's gonna sell me something, right? I have to. The homestead? Wait, where? Where is that? These are not vendors, are they? Skirmish? No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's gonna sell me things.
I'm pleased to be of service.
I knew it. Oh, we are in trouble. Oh no. It's over for me. I don't know if I need to have 2 wall paints. I don't think so. Thank you for showing it to me. But yeah, this is gonna be very difficult to not participate in. I was after music, but there's all these things here. I was initially after music, but now I'm just buying things. Yeah, the music is at the top, but all these other things are at the bottom. What's the fireflies? I have to have it. I'll just buy it. Now my inventory is full. Look at what we've done. Like it's your fault. Oh wait, is there a different vendor? Did I miss something? Oh my god, there's more.
Can I help you find something, friend?
Oh, never mind. This is... Fortunately, this is stuff that I don't need, but there's another one, isn't there? I already spoke to him,
I'm
didn't
pleased
I?
to be of service.
Yeah, I know you. How about you?
Good day. How may I help you?
Okay, we are in luck. None of these people are selling us any more stuff. What's a personal housing storage escrow? Oh, that's the storage room, isn't it? Don't buy anything marked ambient for mood. That was premium only. I didn't, did I? Alright. So excited. So how do I get a bigger house? Wait, music? There we go. Awesome. That looks a bit dirty. What's this doing? Nothing. Maybe I need like a different... Not the color that I imagined really, but that's fine. For now, it will do. Oh. Wait. Floor surface. Is that not... Oh, that's the floor color, isn't it? Ah. Looks very homely, doesn't it? Wasn't there something here? Jesus, that jump scared me. Wait. I can't put the Shire there? What? What is this? It's not fireflies in my house, but they count as furniture? And the butterflies also count as furniture. Interesting. So they're like all over the room. That's actually kind of cute. I don't know how this works. What did I do? That's cute, actually. And I can have butterflies in my room as well. I can have them next to my bed. I don't know why. Like, I never really needed this. Or maybe I didn't know I needed it. Check this out. Do they look like moths? I'm serious, do they look like it's like riddled with moths and abandoned? I hope not. Like they're meant to be butterflies. I love it here. I have one last mystery. What is this? Decoration, ambient environment, decoration category. What is this thing? And why can't I use it? I thought it was a wall picture. What's that? Oh, I should go to their homesteads as well. How do I use this? What is this? It was cheap. I don't care, but oh, and it's premium only. Oh, right. But why is it? Why is it sold to me? That's fine. It was cheap. I don't care. I like it. I think we did a good job. Thank you for helping me. Alright, we're gonna switch to something a little different. We're gonna play more Hobbit today, so I'm gonna be switching the games. This is actually a bit loud. I'm gonna switch. And we're gonna continue with some Lego. We are actually in year 4 out of 7. So I'm hoping by the end of next week we can actually finish the Lego games and start some new stuff. So I'm a bit late with it, but I will definitely play today. Thank you, Dachi, for being so excited for it. I know that you're a big fan and I have been loving them as well. So I'm gonna take like a few minutes to change the game and change the stream title and whatnot. If I forget something, remind me. If you're watching on YouTube, I will be live on my Vee Plays channel, so I'll be going live there in a bit. Great English. Anyway, I will be right back. Thank you so much. If you're here for Lord of the Rings Online, I will then see you next week, but I hope you do stay for some Lego. It's a lot of fun, and I hope you enjoy it with us. I'll be right back.